hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. 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 I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. 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 I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. 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 hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it.
Hello! Hello, hello! Whoops, where's my mic? There's my mic. There we go. Hey guys, what's up? What's up? Good to see y'all. Hope y'all are having a lovely Sunday. Let's see who we got here. Hello, Legit, Boots, Gabe, Stumpy, Zach, and Sleepy. All the usual suspects are here tonight. Happy Sunday and happy Father's Day as well. Happy Father's Day to y'all and y'all's dads out there. Hope y'all are, if you're able to, hope you're able to spend some time with your dad. Or if you're like me, well, we'll not get into that. I don't want to get depressed right off the bat. Anyway. All right, so what's been going on, guys? What's been going on with y'all? Zach, I know you've been playing Vengeance with a vengeance. So tell me, how good is it? How good is it? I am not at all familiar with the Shin Megami games outside of the Persona. It's wild to me that the original Persona game started off as a spin-off of the original Shin Megami Tensei, and just that entire franchise took on a life of its own. It's fun when you see spin-offs become their own thing. It's pretty cool. My family's dropping off my sister to Detroit and going to Canada. Oh no! Oh, dude, that's a bummer. Sorry you're missing out. Well, treat yourself good while you're home alone, okay? Use this as a free pass to do whatever you wouldn't be able to with your family there, I guess. Get like a Home Alone situation going. It's too expensive, but I don't mind. All right, yeah, no, travel is really, really expensive. I get it. I myself have had to bail on some family trips because I just straight up couldn't afford it. So I know the feeling. It sucks, but I'm glad that you're cool with it. Let's see. In preparation of Elden Ring, as you guys, I'm sure some of y'all are aware, the DLC is dropping this week for Shadows of the Erdtree. That being said, I will start my Elden Ring playthrough up again here in the next few weeks. I need a little bit more training. I'm not going to be able to start with Shadows of the Erdtree right away because apparently it's post-game DLC. I'm not sure. I need to do a little more research on that. But Elden Ring is coming back with a brand new build and a brand new SGG. I have been doing some intense research on how to actually survive the game. The magical girl build I had was not working for me, so I've switched to something that has a lot more bonk and a little less headache. So I'll be playing around with that, and hopefully here in the next few weeks we're gonna jump back in. When is my new model debut? To be announced. The rigging is taking a little bit longer than I had anticipated. But I will announce as soon as I'm able to when the new model debut is going to be. It's probably not going to be until July now. There's some delays on the rigging that my artist is trying to work on. But the new model is coming, and I hope you guys will enjoy her. I'm really happy with how she looks. It's just we just gotta wait on the rigging now. It's a 2-part process, gang. But yes, probably won't be until July when I get that new model debut. That's also going to be not on the same day, but the Ace Attorney watch party will also be in July. My June has completely filled up with murder mysteries and performances and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, I got called into doing a murder mystery theater thing last night, out of the blue. So that was fun. They called me when I was like, playing D&D with my friends. I got a text message from my director saying, "Hey, one of our cast members can't make it. We'll pay you extra if you can come in on short notice and cover for her." So obviously they paid me more, so I'm of course gonna do it. The murder mystery is super fun. It is super fun. I have I actually explained how it works? Have I explained how the whole thing goes down? I know I've alluded to it on multiple occasions. So how it works is it's completely interactive. The actors are interspersed along with the guests. So I'm posing as a guest, and I'm just talking with everybody like I'm just a normal person. That is one of the weirdest statements I've made in a while. I have fooled everyone into thinking I'm normal. Mission successful. But yeah, so we're interspersed with the guest. Some of us, depending on what our characters do, some of us are actually seated with the guests while they're eating their meals, while other actors are running around backstage getting ready for their parts in the play. Yeah! Thank you, legit! Oh my god! It's Snip! Hello, Snip! Welcome! Good to see you! Objection, no one is normal. Yes, I'll agree with that. But I have to appear normal in this particular scenario. But yeah, things happen throughout the night. Actors are revealed as not who they say they are. People die off during the course of the night. There's a detective who's running the whole thing, and he also calls random people from the audience to mess with them. It's a lot of fun. And at the end of the night, we all come out, we all take our bows, and everyone who was present, they have to fill out an answer sheet as to what happened in the mystery, who got killed by who, and what was the motive, and the team who gets it right gets a prize, which is a fake bag and a badge, a play badge, and when I did it, I got a book on a brain teaser book centered around murder mysteries. So it's awesome. Is Blurp dead again? Uh-oh. I may just have to switch over to sound alerts permanently. I've been bouncing back and forth between the two of them, trying to figure out which is better, but if Blurp is acting up, then I may just have to switch. Let's see. I am not currently using sound alerts. I had sound alerts active, but I was primarily using Blurp. So maybe I just need to go ahead and switch over. So, bleh. The idea of the suspects mixed within the audience feels like a plot twist Agatha Christie would have come up with. It's really fun. It's really cool, actually. So yeah, I've done murder mystery dinners before. I've been to them like in college. It was put on by my college drama thing. They had a murder mystery night for the students, and that was fun. Like, but it was very clear that all of the performers were up on stage, and all of us were down here enjoying our meal and trying to piece together the mystery. This was the first one that I'd seen where the actors are actually mixed in with the guests and posing as guests. And I think that's what makes this one particularly fun. So I've got one more performance on Friday night, and then that'll be it for this particular production. I'll just have to cool my heels and wait for the next one. But it's been a fantastic experience. I've gotten to work with some lovely people. it's been really fun. I've gotten to go to places I normally wouldn't go, cities that I normally don't visit on a regular occasion because they're a little too out of my way. So I've gotten to see new places, meet new people, experience new things. It's been great. It's been great, and I am eagerly awaiting for them to make the next show up so that I can do it all over again. If y'all are interested, this is in DFW only, unfortunately. But if anyone is planning on coming to DFW and want to check it out for themselves, I may or may not be there, but I can put in the Discord server a link to the company, and maybe next time one of y'all comes to Texas, or if you're in Texas and looking for something fun to do in the DFW area, go check it out. Yeah, it's super fun. But now we're moving from one murder mystery to another. So with that out of the way, let's jump in to Danganronpa. Eventually. Oh god. There we go. Come on. Where is it? No! Where is it? There we go. Going off the rails already! Fantastic. Alrighty. Let's skip that. And I gotta remember, music's quite loud here. Okay, how are the audio levels, guys? Is the music too loud? I'm never sure with this game. It sounds massively loud in my headphones. I think this ought to be fine. Alright, let me just do my intro real fast. What is up, fellow geek? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, despair. Last time, we managed to survive our first trial, and... well, you saw what just happened on the screen just now. Teru was the victim. Or not the victim, he was the killer. And, he was executed in a grisly, gruesome fashion, and nobody missed him, because who cares? Much deserved. But, now we're gonna... It did manage to take up the class, so now we're gonna continue on and see if maybe we can, see how long we survive before the next murder takes place, because, trust me, we've got a ways to go. So, let's jump back into it. Starting with Chapter 2. We're gonna try and get through as... Fry Teru with Mondo. No! No! How dare you! Don't make me remember that! Don't make me remember the bromance that was so cruelly destroyed! No! Oh, I'm sad now. I'm immediately sad now. Thanks a lot, legit. Alright, let's get into it.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Nagito's completely insane. We found that out last time too.
Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else.
You really gotta work on matching up those lip flaps, Nagito. You're, it's very clear that this is a bad dub. I'm kidding. The actor itself is doing fine. I'm just making fun of the lip flaps.
No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, There's no way it will ever soar through the sky, which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right, just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own 2 eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! I don't know who that was, but I think that was everybody in the chat. All right, and thus begins Chapter 2, Sea and Punishments, Sin and Coconuts. Daily life! I've actually heard there were 3 types of people. People who can count and people who can't. I just got that. Well done. Well done, sir. All right. Byakuya and Teru Teru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed towards the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps. Is Nagito dead now? I think he just got knocked out. Regrettably.
Oh.
Oh, Hajime. You're already here. Good morning.
Yo.
Good morning.
Just as I thought. The atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. The Yakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed. And the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. Was he really a friend, though? I have doubts on the validity of him actually being a friend. More like a threat to every woman on this island. But that's just me. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh? Huh? You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you attended 2 funerals in a row.
I guess some people don't feel so sad.
Cause that's like what happened. Byakuya and Teru got killed. You uggo. I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Why are you always so mean? Why are you always so mean to me? But still, I understand about Mr. Ham-Hams. But is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teru's death?
Hey!
I mean, I hate her, but she got kind of a point. What the heck do you mean?
Why? Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserves to die. Hey.
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird. Huh? Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No, that was not my intention. But
Then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserves to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too.
he probably would have liked it. Hmm?
Jeez. Hey, what gives? Does a pea-brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but
It smells.
something smells, don't you think?
Huh? Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me. It better not be another dead body!
Nah, it's not the smell of blood. This time, it just smells really bad.
Smells bad?
It's kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after closing time, see?
Hey!
I don't know those smells! You must have had a pretty rough life!
Now that you mention it.
I do smell something. It's like a sewer, or rotting garbage.
I got it! I know what it is! Nekomaru's breath probably stinks!
You got me there! She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. Nah, it's not Nekomaru. The smell is coming from you, Kyoko. Whoa, it's true! Kyoko, you reek!
What did you do to me?
A rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence! Again, I'd like to feel sympathy for you, but...
Oh my.
Oh, she's crying!
Hey,
I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive!
That was close.
No, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth.
Cry more!
like,
Are you even taking baths?
No.
You haven't bathed? Oh my god, it's been like 4 days. Yikes. Yeah, no, that is some con funk going on there. That is some severe con funk we're smelling. Oh no.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
hey,
Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay?
Really?
I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay! Yay! I love you, Mahiru. I'll give you a kiss. Mwah!
Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
That sound clip with the dialogue is very good. She appears to have taken a liking to you.
Welcome to the world of girl love.
It's... Oh my god. We'll just gloss over that. The air's suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank.
Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? It seems they're both not here.
Oh, now that you mention it, you're right. Yeah, the thing with Hyoko is I also find her intolerable. But mostly I find her intolerable because of her absolute potty attitude. It's see, I prefer the cast of 1 over the cast of 2. Overall, as a generally speaking. Granted, there are some standouts in cast 2, in the Danganronpa 2 cast, like Best Girl Nanami, obviously. But overall, I just found the cast of 1 to be far more endearing, far more likable than this cast. Because there are a lot of characters in this cast that I do not care for. Teru, obviously, Hiyoko, don't really much care for Kazuichi or Fuyuhiko either. And I think the cast of 3 as well, V3, which we'll get to later. There are also a lot of people on that cast that I do not care for. And I don't know if it was because 1 was the first one and I had never seen anything like that before, so it was a new experience for me, or if the characters for 1 were just more likable in general than these characters. I don't know. I don't get it. Like I said, there are some great characters in this game, but overall, I prefer the cast of the first game. Okay, well, Hifumi wasn't great. Hifumi wasn't great from 1. And neither was Toko, but she got a redemption in a later game. Hifumi never did. So Hifumi just continues to be... But even then, not that I'm going to defend Hifumi by any means, but some of the stuff he was talking about being a fan, I kind of understood where he was coming from, because I understand being the hardcore anime fan in an environment where anime is not widely accepted. So in that regard alone, in only that regard, I understood a little bit. So even though he was generally unpleasant, I couldn't really bring myself to hate Hifumi. Granted, he was not my favorite character, not by a long shot. In fact, he probably was, after Toko, my least favorite character in the game. But even then, I couldn't bring myself to hate him entirely. I wasn't immediately repulsed by him like I was with Hiyoko and Teru. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a testament to the game's writing or the character development or just the fact that I may be viewing this with nostalgia blinders now because it has been a while since I've played the first game. I don't know. Not gonna lie, V3 is kind of forgettable, except for some notable characters. Yeah. Like, I'm actually thinking back on it now, and aside from, like, 3 or 4 major players, I don't remember a lot of the V3 cast, to be honest. Like, if I really sat down and thought about it, I could remember, in the earlier cases. I never finished V3. A character that I really, really liked, met with an unfortunate fate, and it caused me to rage quit. But I will be getting to V3 in time, and I will be completing V3 in time. I was spoiled about the infamous twists, especially, we won't get into that. But boy howdy does that game throw twists at you. Boy howdy does V3 throw twists at you. It's kind of wild. And I have a lot to say on that when we finally do get to V3. I prefer the first game overall. There are a few characters I didn't like. Toko, Byakuya was better in the game than in the first. The first had no character arc, and they still wanted us to root for him. Yeah, Byakuya in the first game was really insufferable. I agree. But even then, I don't know. I think he didn't get like a redemption arc, I would say. But he did get a shift in perspective near the end of the game when he decided he's no longer going to play the game to win. He's going to play the game to survive. And that whole shift in perspective kind of made his character a little more tolerable. I know some people who are like really, really big Byakuya fans. I'm not one of them, but I can see where the shift happened and I can see the appeal, so. But yeah, no. His shift in perspective wasn't enough to redeem him to me. Alright. And that's totally fair. different characters will appeal to different people. So I still think Hina is one of the best girls in the game. So I actually like Byakuya because of this. Yeah, okay, we got it. Here come the Byakuya stands. Here come the Byakuya stands. I knew it. Yes, he is much better in 2. He is much better in 2. It's a shame that we didn't get to see him for very long. Ah, well, such is life.
I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined.
Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He is cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak.
Well, that may be, but...
Just letting you know, I don't know anything!
I don't know, that's an awful lot of sweat drops for a man who doesn't know anything.
I have no idea.
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all!
That's right.
He's right! Forget him! Let's just forget about that creep already!
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not.
I'm not suspicious!
Impossible.
That's right! I'm not suspicious!
What's the matter?
What's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something?
Hello, Monokuma. Talking about characters that we severely dislike.
You came at just the right time!
At the right time?
No, it's nothing.
I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
No.
Something like that?
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually,
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared.
Servant?
what the hell?
You know, my mono beasts. One of them just disappeared.
Huh? One of the mono beasts disappeared?
Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much? Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you this.
But that guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right?
Nature, the collective will of the world.
Though this is merely the prelude, the climax will occur soon after.
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Now then, let me hear your scream! I shall make such sweet music for you!
What in the hell are you on, dude?
Yeah.
Hey, Gundam, you should stop playing with that stuffed animal.
My entire existence.
I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well. It looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beasts either. And it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much.
Okay.
A wise catbot once said, "Our eyes are on the front, so we can keep moving forward."
As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again, he disappeared. That is a reference to something. Doraemon. I think it is a Doraemon reference, yeah. At least Gunlin's Chunibyo antics are enough to annoy Monokuma. Yeah! I love it! Even Monokuma is annoyed by Gundam.
No way.
Hey, what do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing.
The only possibility I can think of is... were you in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later.
Then leave!
At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast? Yes, that's right! I'm the one who defeated that mono beast!
You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did you pull something like that off?
about that in more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
That is a reference. If you guys saw in the menu, a new game has been unlocked, which we might check out a little bit later. And it details just how Monomie defeated the Mono Beast. I may check that out at the end of this stream, just to mess around a bit.
Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
If the gate is open, that means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right?
Is that true?
That's totally right. Now that you can all go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together. For sure this time.
Love.
Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course! Escaping from this island is our main goal!
Huh? Why, you?
Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film!
I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me.
All right.
If you find anything that can be salvaged for boat parts, let me know immediately!
It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
Then let us disperse! The time has come to release the cursed seal!
All right.
Alright! Let's find a way to leave this island!
That is impossible. Leaving the island is no longer possible.
No longer possible? Hey, what is that?
Hey!
Hey, Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. It seems everyone's attention has shifted towards exploring the new island. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape this situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. Except for these two. A new island, huh? I should go find some clues too.
You can't! You promised your time in Kimono Sash!
Hey.
That was... We can do that after we finish exploring the new island.
But if I don't hurry and go take a bath... No! Call me Sally again! You're gonna bully me again!
Yeah.
Okay, then let's take a light shower first.
Yay! We're gonna wash each other!
Oh, jeez.
Hey.
Hold on. I don't think it's a good idea for me to go in too.
Now, we're both girls. There's no need to be shy.
But
Let's go.
Come on, let's go!
Hiyoko pulled Mahiru's hand, smiling like a child before a school trip, and headed towards the cottages. Oh, shut up, Hajime! You do not have to become a pervert because the resident island pervert is dead now. You don't... That is not a mantle you have to take up, sir. Nobody needs you to do that, okay?
Oh my.
You're not helping, Stumpy! Outside, please. And yes, Chiaki's voice lines are super cute. I love her soft little voice. Yay, we leveled up. I'm just making sure there's nobody around. All right. Onwards to the next island. Yes, the blurb. Okay, so yeah, y'all heard that? So the blurbs are working again. Good to know. First off, let's... Okay, our little Tamagotchi seems to be doing okay. Should I give her something? What's something cheap I can give them? Potato chips. Let's give her potato chips. There you go. There we go. Despair meter gone, hope meter up. We'll definitely get a good one this time. I am not going to let this one die. Possibly, maybe. We'll see. Where's the run button? There's the run button. I just keep giving her mineral water. Ah, that would be good too. I think mineral water is pretty cheap. Do you level up from the class trial too? I think so? Yes, I believe we did level up from the class trial as well. To be honest, I don't remember. But we definitely have more levels now than we did before. Alright, to the central island, and then to island, presumably island number 2. Yeah, I think the potato chips were like 3 or something. Here we go, second island. Let's see what lies ahead of us. She's right. The mono beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus, the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. I guess Monomi was right after all. What lies beyond this bridge? All right, guess I should find out. Forward we go. Oh,
So this is the new island. The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
well, now's not the time for me to make carefree observations. There might be a clue here that tells us how to leave the island. I need to find it. All right, let's be on the lookout for mono bears as well. Hopefully they won't be as trauma-inducing as the other ones. Gundam, buddy!
It's nearly showtime!
You're too late. The seal has already been broken.
Seal? Is he talking about the bridge? Whatever. It's not like I really care. Yeah, it is very foresty. But it also kind of gives me the vibe of like an abandoned downtown Main Street area. The signboard says diner. I guess I should try going inside. Oh, man. Yeah, no, this is 1950s diner for real. I love the vibe. I dig this vibe. Very Fallout. Well, if everything were still pristine looking and not a nuclear Fallout wasteland. Huh? That looks like...
Huh?
Hey, there he is! Oh, it's you.
Dumbass!
I'm trying to eat right now. Go away, dumbass.
Fuyuhiko suddenly started yelling at me as he held a hamburger in one hand. Wait. Hold on, why is he here? He wasn't at the restaurant. Why does he know about the new island? First things first. Do we see any mono bears anywhere? No, it doesn't look like it. Surveillance camera, monitor. Nope, just Fuyuhiko. Hey, why are you here? How'd you find out we can go to another island? You a monkey or something? Do you not understand human language?
Shut the hell up!
I told you to leave me alone when I'm eating.
Jeez.
An annoying person went out of their way to tell me. Annoying person? Pecco, I bet.
Then I found this place, and now I'm eating here because I'm hungry. Mystery solved. You happy now? So get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else.
Hey, about that annoying person?
It's got nothing to do with you.
I mean, he said it himself.
Huh? Mind your own business. It's got nothing to do with you.
Actually, it does have to do with me. I don't know what you're thinking, but we're all in this situation together. You're not the only one stuck on this island. We all have to work together. You should know that by now, too. So, why are you avoiding us? I'm not avoiding you bastards. I've just decided not to rely on anyone. Not to rely on anyone?
That includes the Crusadope clan. And I can still survive without relying on them.
Huh? Hey, are you actually...
Don't misunderstand.
Don't get it twisted. I'm a Yakuza by blood. It's not like I don't want to head the family business someday. I just want to prove I've earned it. Prove I can tough it on my own without relying on my clan.
Plus, even if I fail, the clan will still be around. My little sister would be happy to lead it. Oh, you have a little sister?
Shut the hell up!
Shut up! Why'd you let me bring that up anyway?
You brought that up yourself.
Anyway,
I don't intend to spend any time with you guys. Nothing good can come of it. Nothing good can come of it? Ain't it obvious? In this kind of situation, interacting with others would just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru Teru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that?
of course.
I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. Even if you don't actually mean that, you're awful just for saying it. You're the one who spoke to me without my permission, so don't get pissed at me. If you're so upset, you don't have to stick around. Fuck off! What the hell? It was stupid of me to talk to a guy like him. So yes, Fuyuhiko is very similar to Byakuya in the first game. This is, if you didn't play the first game and don't know what Byakuya's deal is, look at Fuyuhiko. This is baby Byakuya right here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's do as he says in GTFO. I think there's another place I can go from here though. The beach. Yeah, let's check out Chandler Beach. Why is it called Chandler Beach? Is there a Monica Beach? Is there a Ross Beach? Holy crap! A scream? That voice just now. Wasn't that Ibuki? Run, 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 Ibuki, what is it? What is it? What is it? Who's dead? Who's dead? Who died? Who died on the beach? Oh no! Oh no! Ibuki, are you alright? What happened?
Emergency!
This is bad! Ibuki's coming out! What's going on? The killing started again! Huh?
Pointing!
Why? Why is that? Why is that a sound clip? Look! Over there! So I glanced over to the beach where Ibuki was pointing her finger. Oh my god! Shut up! You went Buddha, 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 Buddha! Shut up!
Your speed is adequate, but it's still not enough. Each blow you land is too soft.
Holy crap, this just turned into Dragon Ball Z. Or JoJo, I guess, with the Muda, 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 Muda. I cannot believe they went Muda, 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 Muda. Or, excuse me, they did the legally distinct Muda, da, 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 da. So freaking dumb. What the heck is this?
You're not using your muscles properly. Your athletic body is going to waste.
Shut up! All I gotta do is win.
What was that? You're gonna win? Against me? That's quite absurd!
Oh! Right in the solar plexus!
Huh?
Had enough? Have you learned your lesson?
We're done for!
He's done it! Nekomaru Nidai's ultimate move! Super body blow! That's instant death! If she's lucky, she'll live another 5 minutes at best!
Sheesh.
Akane, at your current power level, you cannot even defeat a mere team manager.
What are you saying? Why are you guys fighting?
Huh?
This isn't a fight.
It's a one-sided beatdown! That's even worse! The rules for the school trip clearly state excessive violence is prohibited!
Training!
What violence? This is not a real fight. We're training.
But it looked like a real fight!
Huh?
I'm just a team manager. There's no way I'd be able to fight for real.
Training!
We both agreed to this training session. I'm not violating any rules at all.
Even so, why the sudden interest in training?
If I gotta admit it,
fool!
She's not a weakling who'd get killed by a weak blow like that.
He looked pretty strong, so I couldn't help but get excited. I thought sparring would help me burn some of this energy off, but I lost. More importantly, there's a lot of strong dudes in this world, huh? Thanks, Goku. That is absolutely a Goku! That is 100% a Goku attitude! Nekomaru is Jotaro's second cousin twice removed. Yeah. I can definitely see him being a stand user. His stand is called physical. Like the Olivia Newton-John song. Oh man, oh god, am I gonna have to come up with stands for everyone? Oh no, I don't know if I know that many song titles. Is murder not considered excessive violence? You know what? That's a good point. I'm going to relook at the rules and see what it says. We may have a conflict in the rules. Oh no! What a bunch of battle-loving troublemakers!
I see.
Akane, it seems you're the type who learns through actions rather than words. So I shall give you just one piece of advice. How you use your body and muscles, your positioning and your timing, it's all half-assed. You're not utilizing your ultimate gymnast talent well at all.
Paying attention!
Basics! Make sure you understand the basics! You'll always be second-rate if you just rely on instinct! Damn it. Shut up!
Then...
If you understand what I just said, come see me. When that time comes, I'll fight you once again.
Don't forget.
You better not forget what you just said. My desire to win is pretty crazy.
I'll show you my serious side.
I won't give up until I beat you. With wobbling steps, Akane left the beach.
However...
If she fought that fiercely with just her own style, how ominous. My hands are still numb.
That girl.
She's
She's probably gonna get even stronger.
Yeah, you're probably right.
What kind of conversation is this? That was just straight up lifted from DBZ, I'm sure, or any other number of shonen animes. But yes, I love the relationship between Akane and Nekomaru. I love friendships brought about through violence. I should know. I have one of those. All right. I am curious though. Let's look at the rules. Let's look what it actually said. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. So yeah, I guess for whatever reason, murder doesn't count as extreme violence. Let's see. Okay, and then it shifts over to Monokuma's rules. Once a murder begins, body discovery announcements, join, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that's just that is weird though. That is kind of weird. I wonder if it's because one of the key things in the first game is that Monokuma is bound by his own rules. He cannot break the rules. In fact, that was a big turning point in the climax where he attempted to break his own rules, and in doing so, gave the remaining members of the class an open in which to challenge him one final time. I wonder if it's because it's Monomi's rules. The excessive violence thing was Monomi's rule. So maybe because it's her rule, Monokuma's like, F you, I'm gonna do my own thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Violence is a Monomi rule, so maybe he's ignoring it. Monokuma's in charge now, so her rules don't matter. Although she did say that the littering rule was still in effect, so I don't know. Gabe, you're not being clear about your own rules! You're not being clear about the rules of your own game! That's not cool! Oh, you're right! There is totally a Monokuma floating in the ocean. Can I grab it? Got it!
Huh? Are you serious?
So we got Surfer Monokuma this chapter. I'll take Surfer over that god-awful clamshell bikini. Gah. Ugh. I'm getting hives just thinking about it.
Oh,
You too. Basics are the foundation for everything.
No, I get that, but training that resembles an actual fight might be fun, but just be careful not to get hurt. Both of you.
impossible!
Injuring an athlete would disgrace me as a team manager.
I mean, I guess knowing your limits, except it doesn't seem like he has any limits. Jotaro ass looking character here. Hello, Kid Anime! Welcome! Glad to see you! Yeah, whose awful idea was that bikini? Knowing Monokuma, he probably thought it would inspire people to love him more because it looked so cute. But no, it was just wrong in all the wrong ways. The more you fight, the stronger you get. That's what being a battle lover is all about! What kind of conclusion is that? Battle lovers. Is that the name of the ship? Is that the name of the ship of Akane and Nekomaru? Not that I'm shipping them. You'll see that the rules will come into play later. That's all I'm going to say. All right. I'll take your word for it. Oh, hey. Yo, this is some fancy digs. I thought this was a beach house since it's near the edge of the beach. Looks pretty luxurious. I guess it's a celebrity-style beach house? Whoa, my god, there's so many things to investigate. There's definitely gonna be some shenanigans going on here.
Yo!
Hey! Doesn't this feel awesome? Like a celebrity spa or something? The shower's out of order, but the ambiance is nice. And the fridge is stocked with loads of drinks. Plus, the beach outside feels so private. It's awesome! Compared to the urban scenes that are full of trash and debris, this place is completely different. We're the only ones on this island anyway, so anywhere we go is a private beach.
Hey!
Hey, don't shatter my dreams like that.
That's right!
Oh, you know what? You know why I don't like Kazuichi? He's reminding me of Larry. He kind of reminds me of Larry a little bit. He's got that useless person kind of vibes. Even though he's an ultimate, he still has useless person vibes. I don't know. I don't care for Kazuichi. I sorry, dude. It's not doing it for me. Hey, Gabe! What's up? Welcome! Glad you can make it! Yes, that's probably why he's crushing real hard on Sonya. More importantly, why don't we splash around at this private beach? Awesome! Totally awesome! Splashing around at such a gorgeous beach is really the best! He's his usual happy-go-lucky self. Well, I guess that's one of his good qualities.
Miss Sonia!
I wonder if Miss Sonia would come too. I want to see Miss Sonia in a bikini.
You can!
Oh, jeez!
Whoa!
Ah, it's here!
Hey!
Why not? Are you trying to interfere with my love affair with Miss Sonia?
I won't forgive you.
Changing in the beach house is prohibited. It would be bad if shameful peeking occurred.
Oh, so you mean changing here isn't allowed, not going to the beach itself?
Huh?
Well, then I'll just have to come here after changing. I'm never gonna give her up! Insert a Rickroll joke there, folks. You might let her down, though.
Got it?
Oh my god, they just did! I was kidding about the Rickrolling joke, but they actually did do a Rickroll! That's amazing!
Anyway, breaking the rules is not allowed. Also, playing is fine, but please focus on your studies too.
You guys?
Oh, Bro is ready. Bro is ready to throw down. Look at all those bullets. Freaking Rambo Bear over here. Where's the rule breaker? I'll beat the crap out of him. No questions asked.
Yeah, he's here.
You. What are you holding?
A machine gun, obviously.
Rule breakers will be shot to death. That's just common sense.
Hey!
Is Monokuma actually from Texas? It's common sense where? It's like we're under a military dictatorship!
I want to shoot something. I know I'm not allowed to, but I really want to shoot something right now. Control yourself.
Hold it in. Hold it in.
I have iron willpower, so I'll endure it, no matter the cost, until the day someone breaks the rules. As you can see, it's very dangerous, so please refrain from changing at the beach house.
Wow, that was totally bizarre. Man, they're annoying. Yeah, I feel very tired all of a sudden.
Everyone name some anime dads.
You're gonna make me do that right off the top of my head. Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Piccolo. Piccolo completely counts. Piccolo completely counts. Krillin, Lloyd. Yeah, Lloyd Forger. Joseph Joestar. Old man Joseph is best Joseph. Jotaro. Yeah, Hughes also. Oh god, you're gonna make me sad talking about Hughes. Also, hello Zelda NPC, welcome. Glad to have you. Buddy Daddies, yes, the two leads of Buddy Daddies. Kazuma Soma, Sojiro Sakura. God, who else? I'm trying to rack my brain thinking of dads off the top of my head. Oh, you've been lurking? Awesome. Hey, glad to have you regardless. I do have a lurk command in my chat now, by the way. If anyone does decide to just lurk, you can put !lurk and I'll give you a little shout out. There's so many good anime dads, and there's also so many bad anime dads as well. Alright, thanks for the lurk, legit! Enjoy the rest of the stream! Shiragane's dad and Kaguya-sama. I need to watch Kaguya-sama. Oh, okay. It does work, yes. Moriarty the Patriot, another. I need to sit down and watch it. I need to sit down and watch it. I know. Everyone's shouting at me about how good it is. I need to sit down and watch it. All right. Naruto from Boruto. That's also true. If we're gonna go that route, then we can also say Sasuke and Shikamaru and oh god, Naruto men's. I can't think of any. Those are the only three I can think of. Is Shino? Does Shino have a kid? The bug guy. Does the bug guy have a kid in Boruto? I don't watch Boruto. I don't know. Iruka Sensei, Sai, Hakari's dad, who doesn't have a name, but R.I.P. Yeah, most of the OG Naruto cast are daddies by this point. Gaara? Gaara? I'm sure Gaara's got a kid. I'm sure Gaara's got a kid in Boruto somewhere. Shino never had a kid that I'm aware of. Well, I mean, if you count all the bugs, he probably is a bug daddy. Ew, gross. I will host my own Moriarty the Pointer watch party. We'll have blackjack and Futurama reference. Nice. I love it. I love it. I love that. That's probably one of my favorite Futurama jokes. Choji, that's right! His daughter! Choji's got a little girl! Okay, I'm gonna keep going while we talk about anime dads in the chat. Let's see. There's a lot of crap to check out here. Looks like this is a shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction, something like that. Okay, so yeah, shower's out of order. All Might is kind of a father figure to Izuku. Yeah. That's true. I guess you could also say Endeavor as well. But I think it's pretty safe to assume he falls under bad guy. Bad dad category. This door leads to the road by the tunnel. Oh, that reminds me. When we mentioned Nagito at the restaurant, Kazuichi looked pretty unsettled about something. I guess I should ask him about that. Okay, so we'll go back and pester him. Looks like this is the closet. And the inside looks like a small storage room. It's almost like a walk-in closet. There's surfboards arranged on the shelf, but I'm not into surfing, so it doesn't really matter to me. No, I wanna try surfing. Surfing looks fun. I actually, when I was staying at a resort in Mexico, they did have like one of those wave machines that simulates surfing. I was vertical on the surfboard for approximately 3 seconds. And then everything fell apart. I slipped and went sliding face first into the freaking thing. The freaking pool at the bottom of the wave thing. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I'm not good with water sports of any kind, whether it's water skiing or tubing or surfing. Despite my name, water and me don't mix very well. I'm also bad with boats too, apparently. Shanks is like a father figure to Luffy. Yeah, that's right. Father figures count. It doesn't have to be biological. Father figures count. Let's see here. There's a fancy-looking bench. It looks like something you'd see at a resort. There's a lot of drinks here, like water and coffee, but most of the drinks have colored dyes that are bad for your health. Can we drink these for free? As I take a big swig out of my Dr. Pepper. There's a trash can, but I don't have anything I need to throw away. Okay, looks like that's about everything of interest. Oh, that reminds me. I had something to ask you. Huh? What? Well, it's about Nagito. I haven't seen that guy all day. Do you know where he is?
Well...
I don't know. Seriously, don't ask me. Who cares about that crazy-ass bastard? We need to search this island first and foremost. There might be a way to escape.
How annoying.
So let's just end all annoying talk right here. That's it. All done. He ended the conversation very forcibly. Just as I thought. He's definitely hiding something. Alright, let's head back to the road. Yeah, no, not sus at all. This is still just one area, guys. This island is much bigger than than where we were. There's also a certain father figure in the Apollo Justice trilogy, but spoilers. Oh! There's Edgeworth's dad, Gregory Edgeworth, R.I.P. And I guess you could say Manfred von Karma as well. I mean, technically he is Franziska's dad. We don't know anything about Phoenix's parents or Maya's. We know that their dad, we know about their mom, Maya and Pearl's moms, but nothing about their dad since they kind of bailed on them. Manfred is very much bad dad. Yes, I agree. Let's see. Oh, a drugstore. Mikan might be right at home here. Oh, wow, this is a really futuristic looking freaking place. Oh, I see a Monokuma over there. First things first. Ba-bum!
I knew you could do it.
Did it. We're gonna end up with a lot more coins this chapter. What's with you?
I'm sorry. I got so excited I started shouting. I was so happy that someone talked to me. Before, people either hated me or were grossed out by me.
Those are such sad choices. More importantly, is this a drugstore? It looks pretty spacious. But it looks like there's no one here either.
With all these medical supplies, I'm pretty sure we can handle most illnesses or injuries. If you don't feel well, let me know. I'll give you lots of shots. Lots and lots of shots.
That sounds dangerous! When it comes to shots, I should definitely decline. Ugh, no thanks. Oh my gosh, look! Look! This game is sponsored by Tide Pods. This game is sponsored by Tide Pods, you guys. I also see Gade and Downy and I guess that, what is that, Ajax? I wonder if these were Japanese brands and they were switched to American brands for the Western release. That's really funny. No, let me look at the medicine. Thank you. These shelves are crammed with a lot of stuff that looks like medicine. Those aren't medicine, those are protein powders. Unlike the medicines I'm used to seeing, these ones look way more potent. That's it? No explanation from Mikan? No? Alright, moving on. Ajax, the same detergent that Francis got his alias from. Who? What? Is that from Moriarty? The UI in this game and the aesthetic kind of reminds me of Persona 4. Oh, because of the yellow. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so we know virtually nothing about Persona 6. But the general consensus is that Persona 6 is going to have green as its theme color. So we had blue for 3, yellow for 4, red for 5, and now it's going to be green for 6, whatever 6 gets around here. Not that that tells us anything about what the game's going to be about, but I like green. There's a lot they can do with that palette. Wow, that's an impressive amount of books. It's probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming. Yeah, it does. I see you!
Huh? I've been found?
From the first... Oh! You were making a Deadpool reference! I'm sorry! You're totally right! You're totally right! I didn't really care for the Deadpool movie. It was a little over the top for me. I mean, it's Deadpool, so what do you expect? But I will agree, Ryan Reynolds was A+ casting, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be dragged to see Deadpool and Wolverine when that comes out. So I will report on that when I finally get around to seeing it. This is a bronze statue of Monokuma. It looks so arrogant. What lame taste. Oh, but this one got busted. Oh, because it's Monomi. Okay. The bronze statue of Usami, before she got redesigned. Looks like it broke when it got dropped. Getting treated like a nuisance even as a statue. That's pretty sad. There's also some graffiti on it. Wow, that's a lot of books. A lot of them have really fancy covers. They might actually be very valuable. Well, to a guy like me who can't even read them, they're basically ornaments. Hajime, are you illiterate? Are you illiterate, sir? How did you get into Hope's Peak if you're illiterate? You must have an amazing talent if you can't read. Is this gonna say the same thing? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's talk to Peko first.
I see.
This is a huge library, but there are no other human beings to be found here at all. Just as I thought. It might be safe to assume that this island is also uninhabited. And finally, Sonia! Ma'am! Oh my god, that's so cute. I am a little surprised. I never expected to find such a splendid facility. It rivals even my homeland's national library. But isn't it strange? I mean, does a resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
That is very true. And just as expected, nobody is here either.
You're right. The fact that we're the only humans around here is even more strange.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh boy. Hi.
Ta-da! Monomi is here! I'm reading a book! Since you've all come here, would you like me to explain this library to you? I see. It's clear from your face I'm a nuisance. Since I was more energetic than usual, I feel even emptier now.
What about your explanation?
Got it? Well, you're all basically students, right? I was thinking you needed a place where you can do homework. So, I have prepared this library. Prepared? You? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to already.
Don't act like a teacher.
I am a teacher.
You're even more confusing than Monokuma. So what's your real identity? What's your purpose?
Real identity? No, that's silly. Goodbye.
And she's out. Running away as soon as things get inconvenient. That's even more suspicious.
However,
I cannot believe that she is the one who prepared this grand facility.
Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According to this island's guidebook, many of the guests are...
Whoa! Let's go! Thank you, K.R. Thomas! Welcome!
According to this island's guidebook, many of the guests are wealthy and stay for weeks at a time.
which means
These are all probably things that they donated.
Oh, hold on. Did you just say this island's guidebook?
I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look?
What language is this? I have no clue. It's English. It's clearly English. Hajime is illiterate! Confirmed! Hajime is illiterate! Confirmed! He can't read books! He doesn't know what language English is! He's illiterate! Confirmed! Sorry I'm late. I was doing Father's Day stuff with my dad. That's awesome! That's fine! I hope your dad has a wonderful Father's Day. Oh, I probably should have stayed on that screen and read that stuff longer. Whoops.
Then I shall read it on your behalf.
You can read it, Sonia?
I am fluent in 30 different languages. It is a requirement for members of the royal family.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a super squeak in play. We got a super squeak in play. All right. Let me set that up real fast. Uh-oh, other side. Other side. Go away. Go away. Go away. There we go. All right.
Oh, Pumpkin made you do it? Pumpkin made you do this? Okay, so we're gonna blame the cat. Is that what we're doing here? All right. So 15 minutes of Super Squeak. So now everyone on this island is going to be sucking on helium for the next 15 minutes. Here we go. Oh boy, Sonia in a squeaky voice is gonna be fun. 30 languages? Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island in the Pacific Ocean, known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That is what it says. Yep, that checks out. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Alright, hang on. Welcome to Jabberwock Island. Hope you enjoy your visit. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. It's a little hard to read with the text over it. The outer islands were developed as resorts, while the central something, a large administrative building, a bronze statue, something of this building symbolizes the island. In the lobby of this building. Gotcha. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The outer islands were developed as resorts, while the central island houses a large administrative building.
it is strange, no?
That is strange. I mean, the central island of Jabberwock Island. There was no sign of any building at all. The only things there were Monokuma Rock and the park. Also, according to this guidebook, it says that there is a bronze statue in the lobby of that building which symbolizes the island. Huh? Wait, isn't that... Are you
talking about that bronze statue that turned into the Mono Beasts? But that statue is in the middle of a park, not in the lobby of some building.
Please wait.
And that is not all. There is another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. Huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics were worried about their effect on the environment, so none were built. What does that mean? Then what are we using to move between islands? There's a possibility that this place is an artificial island, like Palm Jumeirah. Is that actually a thing? Palm Jumeirah? Artificial island?
Well,
Palm Jumeirah is a huge artificial island and tourist site located in the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Jabberwock Island.
it cannot be.
That especially might be why we are the only ones on this island.
Just kidding.
Well, something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this size could be completely artificial. This guidebook must be old too. It contradicts everything about the island's current situation.
Well done.
My! You're very intuitive to assume this is an artificial island. I'm sure this voice sounds absolutely crazy right now. Now you're here?
Hey!
However, those guys are the only ones who can do something on such a massive scale. Those guys? The hint is, the enormous organization you guys were talking about before. It's true that those guys totally deserve to be called a horrible group of people. Who are you talking about? Whoops! That was a slip of the tongue! I should excuse myself before it leaks onto the internet! Hey, hold on a second! But before my voice could reach him, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be.
Could it be? This island is completely artificial? There is no way that is true! There's no way. That guidebook is probably just old.
You are right.
You are right. That's right. That's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things just to confuse us. Damn it, there's no way I'll fall for that. Monokuma and his squeak voices. I cannot wait to go back and look at the VOD on this. I cannot wait. You sound like the alpha dog from... No! Not the alpha dog! Anything but that! Oh, Up was such a good freaking movie, though. You know what's amazing? SGG's voice still sounds distinct even in Super Squeak mode. Yay! I've got the good voice! Everyone knows it's me! Oh, did I miss something? Everyone is Monomi. Hold on. Let's see if I... Do I actually have to check out all the stuff? Back to the topic of dads, though. In Pokemon, although we never see Ash's real dad, Professor Oak always seemed like a good father figure to him. There was that theory going around that it was, for a while, wasn't there a theory going around that Oak was actually Ash's dad, but then there was that Cerebi movie where Ash met Oak as a little kid? I don't know, it's weird. There are Pokemon dads, though. Whatever, our dad in Ruby and Sapphire was the gym leader, or the character's dad was. It's not Oak? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Yeah, Norman is the guy in Ruby Sapphire. And that's something someone pointed out. A lot of the characters, there's only a mom present. There's not really any dads present. I think Norman's the only one. Yeah, Norman is the one who ended my attempt at a Ruby Sapphire Nuzlocke. He took out my entire team, and thus my Nuzlocke challenge ended. There is also Professor Kukui in Sun and Moon. Yes, I would agree that he does become a father figure to Ash, especially in the anime. Well, obviously in the anime. In the anime, he really does become a father figure for Ash. It's really sweet, the relationship that they have. Sun and Moon is just so fun. A lot of people were turned off by the change in art style, but I really like that they went more cartoony with it. It really
particular series its own unique charm. It set it apart from all the others, I feel like. In the anime, he actually has a kid with Professor Burnett. Yes! That proposal scene was so cute! That proposal scene was so cute! I loved it! I loved it! It was so good! He had the ring and the Pokeball, you guys! It was so good! It actually reminded me of how my husband proposed to me. He made a little heart-shaped Lego box, and inside the box was the ring. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. It was the first time I'd seen a proposal scene in the anime. I have seen, I believe Toradora, actually. We were talking about Toradora a while back. That's cute. Thank you. We were talking about Toradora a while back. There was kind of a proposal / mock wedding sort of scene at the end of it, I believe. And I guess you could call what happened at the end of Full Metal Alchemist a proposal on Ed's part. Oh, this is new dialogue. Hang on. What language are these books written in? French? Italian? I don't even know.
I see. I see.
Such an interesting description. What are you reading? Are those political books or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of Occult Magazine! It breaks the lid of underground mysteries and the wonders of the world! Occult Magazine? Is there an article on the Fae Clan in there? That's quite a surprise.
You are wrong.
It is not like I read it often. I am just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. This totally is the Fae Clan! They're talking about Dahlia! They're talking about Dahlia Hawthorne! Amazing! That's not a good excuse at all!
However...
How long does Super Squeak last for? Uh-oh. Still got about 5 minutes. It seems this writer has very good taste. I mean, even Genocide Jack is mentioned in the article. Call back to the first game! Genocide Jack or whatever. I feel like I've heard about her before.
Most tight.
Did she say most tight? That's so cute. Genocide Jack is an alleged Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. Even amongst the filthy casuals. She is very popular among youths and is known for writing messages in blood at the scene of the crime.
Wow.
Apparently, she is a high school or middle school student who wears a sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high school and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days? This one is a particular favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice is a regular subject of these kinds of exclusive articles. Oh god, we got another serial killer. I shall explain it to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls himself the Ally of Justice.
Also...
Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who only kills criminals. So yep, calm down.
Amazing!
Thanks to the masks Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it is essential that serial killers be mysterious. What an expert, yes! Hey, you two. I've been listening in for a while now, but why are you talking about mere murderers with such enthusiasm? I haven't done any talking.
Please wait.
Please hold on. It is a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers. Their value system is very different than the norm. What a marvelous existence! I am totes intrigued! Is this kind of like a young lady crushing on a total bad boy type of situation? No, Hajime, this is what we call a true crime girly. This is a true crime girly. Danger, danger, major red flag. Regardless, it's clearly different from a princess who is obsessed with serial killers.
Hajime.
Oh, hey, Chiaki's back. Oh, it's you, Chiaki. What happened?
Well?
I'm letting everyone else know too. But can you come to the ancient ruins on this island right away? You can, right? Right away. Okay.
Hurry up. Where's the hamster guy? We actually spoke to the hamster guy earlier. Based on her pushy tone, she might have found some kind of clue. Then I guess I should head over to the ancient ruins. Hopefully we'll see him and Nekomaru. I really want them to have squeaky voices. That'll be fun. Yeah, there's everybody. Maybe we'll get a chance to hear them.
Oh?
Oh boy! Oh boy!
What the heck is this? Such a gigantic building!
However,
I really want to know what that sounded like. However, it is clearly faded. It looks like an ancient ruin.
well,
It seems perhaps this is an actual ancient ruin.
what's going on?
How should I say this? Don't you think this building resembles a school? School? Oh my god! Is this the old Hope's Peak Academy? Is this the old Hope's Peak? Now that you mention it, I don't know how, but I do see what she means. Yep, it's Hope's Peak! There might be a resemblance to Hope's Peak Academy. Well, there are a lot of similar looking buildings. It's just a coincidence that this ruin looks similar. Stop brushing everything off as a coincidence! Stop it! I guarantee you're going to find out these mysteries a hell of a lot sooner if you don't brush everything off as a coincidence! Everything is connected! You guys are terrible at solving mysteries! Thank God I'm here. Anyway. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Oh boy. You found something, right, Chiaki? What'd you find?
Hey, bastard.
I'll fucking cut you if this is a waste of time. I didn't know you were also here. That bitch over there kept bugging me, so I finally came. Did you maybe find a way to get off this island? Nope, nothing like that. Aww. I think who cares? You should have played in the bathroom Mahiru more.
Let me ask.
Then, what in the world did you find? Chiaki found something. I wonder what it is. Okay, just because I want more squeaky times with Nekomaru and Gundam.
Huh?
I did not find anything at the beach that could help us escape. I hope we find something here.
Let me tell you this.
A new land has opened. However, it does not mean we will find salvation there.
Aha!
Grief is all that awaits us. But that would be quite entertaining!
So he's saying he didn't find anything useful on this island, is that it? Okay, and time is up. Time to go back to the regular voice.
And there we go. Now we're back to normal. Thank you for the redeem, KR Thomas. Thank you. That was a lot of fun. I will greatly enjoy going back and listening to what craziness ensued. Hey Chiaki, what did you find? If it's not a way off this island, does it have something to do with this island's secret?
About that, I don't know.
Hey,
What do you mean you don't know?
It's like it doesn't belong with a building like this. I keep thinking about it, and it feels unnatural. It's like a comic book originally about baseball becoming a side-scrolling action game. It's unnatural like that.
That's a little hard to understand. That's gotta be a reference to something. That's gotta be.
Look, that door over there.
Door? Yes. I remember this door. It's hard to make out from all the dust, but this is the door you mean, right?
That's right.
Yeah. It looks like that's the door to the ruin.
Hey.
So, what's wrong with this door? Can you get inside?
Before we attempt to go inside, let's try brushing off some of this dust and clearing some of these root things off the door.
Is no one gonna talk about the Gatling gun? No one's gonna talk about the Gatling gun that's just like right there next to Chiaki? We're not gonna discuss that? We're just gonna ignore that? Okay, yep, fine. There's a baseball anime called Tribe 9 with the same character designer for these Danganronpa games. Yeah! I know about Tribe... Wait! Were they actually referencing Tribe 9 this early on? I mean, I know about Tribe 9. I've been following its development along with Raincode because I love the character designer. I love the character designs that the Danganronpa team came up with, but there's no way that they called Tribe 9 this early, did they? I mean, it is Spike Chunsoft. It could be. This game is so freaking meta. I wouldn't be surprised if they did a shadow drop of a future game this early on. That's wild if that's what they did. They called Tribe 9 like years before it came out. Damn, Spike Chunsoft, you guys are nuts. Have you watched the Tribe 9 dub? I have not. I've actually been waiting for the game to come out before I check out the anime. This game looks very... Yeah, I was about to say, it's very similar to the gate from the first game. But let's keep going to see what's up here.
If you do, I'm pretty sure you'll understand what I mean by unnatural.
For now.
I don't really understand, but I guess you should try to do what she says. You're right. Just as Chiaki said, we brushed off the dust and cleared the roots that were stuck to the door. And then... What is this door? It doesn't feel like it belongs in an ancient ruin.
What's going on?
It's like a door from a sci-fi movie, don't you think? It definitely doesn't fit in with an ancient ruin. And what is this symbol on the door?
It looks like it's Japanese.
Oh, you're totally right!
I'm sorry if it's just my misunderstanding. To me, it looks like it says Mirai. Or, future. Future?
Bastard!
Hey! Who cares about a symbol on the door? More importantly, how you open it. What's inside?
Hey.
It looks like there's a liquid crystal display next to the door. Could the two be related?
Hey.
Alright, that must be the key to open this door. It's probably set to open when you type in the password.
Yes.
Acting all high and mighty. So what's next? It's obviously impossible to put in the password without any hints. Are you saying a normal person can't open it, but a Yakuza can? That's hilarious!
Shut up! If we just type whatever, we might get it right.
Hold it.
I think we should wait. Doesn't that seem dangerous?
What you mean dangerous?
See?
'Cause that thing next to the piano, doesn't it look like a gun?
Oh, so they did notice it, thank God.
In fact, that's totally a gun. Gun?
That's a gun?!
So...
If it is, it's probably very dangerous. It's possible you might get shot if you mess up the password, right?
Damn it. It can't be helped. Looks like it's better if we don't mess with it. For now.
He's totally freaked out.
Shut the hell up!
You do it then!
But still, a building that looks like an ancient ruin with a door that looks like it's from a sci-fi film. It's definitely unnatural. This is probably an important place.
Important place, huh? The problem is, how is it important?
Silence, huh?
You're both quiet.
I'll beat you up!
You guys know about this building too, right? Just be honest with us!
I'm sorry!
No! I have no idea at all!
I don't know either.
For now, everyone everyone should focus on gathering the hope fragments.
I won't be fooled.
Hey, there's no way you guys don't know. Don't just show up and tell some lousy lies.
You guys are probably the one who covered that door with dust, right? Just as I thought. You guys were hiding it on purpose, right? Hey, don't talk like we're equals, you trashy bitch! I'm sorry!
You nasty pig bar!
Say you're sorry, bitch! I just said it! I'm sorry!
Is it possible that there's a connection between this door and the reason this island is uninhabited? For example, this place might be a shelter, or there might be natives inside.
Is something happening that would make them all hide in a shelter? If so, we're all screwed.
You're getting all riled up.
Several possibilities cross my mind. But it looks like there's no way to confirm it yet. That door is really sturdy. But not in a material sense, more essential than that.
Huh?
Huh? What are you saying?
Hey.
For instance, even though Monomi and I can come and go as we please, we can't enter what's beyond that door. Huh? You can't go inside too? Does that mean you're the same as me and...
Hey, keep your tongue in your mouth.
My body can't handle a supersonic meteor rush like that.
Well now.
There! Now that I've shut up my sister with a fantastic Pegasus meteor fist,
Is that a Saint Seiya reference?
this is the mystery of Jabberwock Island. A mystery that even Monomi and I can't solve. That's why I have high expectations for you guys. One day, you'll be able to solve that mystery.
Seems easy enough. All we gotta do is remember what that black and white tanuki said before.
Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island...
I got it.
That's right. There's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding amongst the group. Just kidding.
I know.
There's a traitor among us. That's what that ugly tanuki said before.
Fine.
Calling me ugly and a tanuki. Those kind of silly names don't depress me in the slightest.
Hello.
He is totally depressed. If there's a traitor, they probably know how to open the door, right? And there's probably boats a way to contact the outside world beyond that door. Or maybe whoever's controlling Monokuma and Monomi is hiding there.
But do you really think there's a traitor among us?
No shit.
Of course there is! Who the hell is it? Hurry up and confess!
There isn't. There's no traitor anywhere.
Hey, bastard.
Monokuma, what about you? You're the one who mentioned it.
You fiend.
What's so funny?
Hey.
Oh, just... Have you guys heard of an organization called World Ender?
World Ender?
You...
I'm the one asking you a question. Don't just change the subject.
Come on.
I understand why you'd want to just ignore it. World Ender is such an embarrassing name. So embarrassing that only middle school students, no wait, elementary school students would come up with it. But the name is unavoidable because that organization actually exists.
So what is this organization?
It's literally what it says.
I don't believe it.
Those guys ended the world! Ended the world?
Hey,
Wouldn't Hope's Peak or whatever be exposed by now? Well, if the world were destroyed, it wouldn't matter, would it?
That's not an overstatement or a metaphor, you know. Those guys really did end the world. So don't you think it's appropriate to call them World Ender?
So basically,
You mean they're a terrorist organization?
Terrorist, huh? That might be accurate. Only losers are terrorists. If they manage to win, they become heroes! In that sense, they're more like heroes. They're the heroes who ended the world!
What's going on?
So what? Don't say things that don't make sense! Don't tell me you're gonna say this organization is the one putting us through all this crap!
World Ender, are you saying that you and Monomi are also members of that organization?
Who knows?
The only thing I can tell you is the organization that the traitor is working for, the ones who brought you to this island, World Ender is behind it all!
Are you kidding me?
Why are we being targeted by a horrifying organization like that?
Don't panic.
It's just another made-up story to trick us. Like when he said we lost our school memories. I can't suspend my disbelief for something as ridiculous as World Ender. There's no way that organization or the traitor exists.
Stay back.
Monokuma, I shall listen to you spout nonsense all you want, while I puff cigar smoke at your lifeless body.
That's...
My. I was kind enough to keep you guys informed. Are you calling me a liar?
What the heck?
If you keep acting like that, I'll do this and that to your various body parts.
Silence!
Anyway, I'm telling the truth. The World Ender Organization is the final boss of this island. Plus, one of their members is hiding among you guys. That's why you guys gotta find that traitor and kill him dead. Hey, you better stop.
I'm gonna
Shut!
punish you!
Shut up, Monomi. Big brother defying trash like you needs to be punished. No, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off.
Monokuma and Monomi departed from the area, leaving the rest of us dazed and confused. I'm just reading over the chat real quick. Yeah, thank you for not posting spoilers, Snip. I appreciate it. Just a quick reminder, for those of you who have watched the game before, for the sake of people who are experiencing this for the first time, please do not post spoilers. If you want to discuss stuff about the game, you can do so in my Discord server. Just be sure and tag it as a spoiler, just in case. What was that just now?
What's going on?
Is there anybody who understood what he was talking about? Not a clue. Yeah, I feel the same way, Chiaki.
Hey.
For now, since the sun is setting, we should just go home for the day. I think it's a waste of time for us to keep thinking about this.
You're probably right.
Hey.
But it's getting dark soon, so going home might be a better idea. Let's just call it a day. After exploring the new island, all we've uncovered are more mysteries. As we lowered our heads and bemoaned that reality, we began heading back to our cottages. I'm dead tired from walking around all day. Jeez. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's starting to make my head hurt. Ancient ruins, strange doors, traitors, and World Ender? I have no idea what's going on anymore. And I don't even feel anxious about it. I guess I should go to sleep for now. With that, I laid my exhausted body on the bed, closed my eyes. And now it's time for Monokuma Theater! Everybody's favorite! Oh, these non sequiturs are so freaking weird. I don't get it.
My least favorite food is definitely crab. I also don't like shrimp, apples, tomatoes, and seasoned trout eggs. I don't like red foods at all. Red foods are red because they have crab inside of them. It's actually a conspiracy by the crab industry to try to make me overcome my disgust. There's no way I'd fall for that. I will never, ever, ever eat red foods. You see, our society is filled with various hidden conspiracies that are closer than you might think.
Please look forward to the next Monokuma Theater!
Make sure you guys be careful too!
I wonder how he eats. That's probably not something we need to be worrying about. Feeling crabby.
Ahem! Good
Yes, we know, we
morning.
know. Good morning, thank you. Morning already, huh? It feels like morning came so quickly. Like the night got skipped or something. That explains why I feel so tired. But I'm hungry, so I should just go to the restaurant and eat something. We've already found 3 of the 5. This is where the Monokuma plushies are placed. Putting stuff like this here without my permission. Yep, let's leave here. Hopefully we'll have some free time today so we can do some social links with people. Speaking of social links, Gundam! Hello! Hi, Gundam.
Stay back.
Do not speak to me, human.
What the heck?
How pitiful.
The wind is running amok today. It is carrying the lost souls of Byakuya and Teru Teru. Are they destined to be cradled against the Heavenly Mother's bosom, or to burn in the fires of Gehenna? Perhaps you should pray for them, human child. It's possible that prayer might save their souls. Now then, I shall take my leave.
I don't think there's gonna there's much to do to save Teru Teru's soul. I don't think it's gonna do much. Pray all you like. Dude is cooked. That guy's the same as usual. Let's see. Anybody else hanging out? Nope. Oh, yes. Sonia and Ibuki are here. Oh, and Nekomaru as well. I like the gamer girl. Yes! Chiaki is best girl. Chiaki is best girl in this game, confirmed.
I feel such nostalgia for the Japanese dishes my servant used to prepare.
Her servant must have been annoyed to be forced to cook stuff like that.
However, an army marches with its stomach. That being said, let us have breakfast.
Hi, Ibuki.
Good nom nom numbing!
Good morning!
Meow!
Do you know how many O's I used?
Who knows?
Whoa there! Your cool demeanor is giving me the shivers! But you should talk about it more, you know? Shoot me with your word arrows! Thinking about Byakuya made me really sad, so I am trying super hard to stay upbeat!
About Byakuya?
I see.
That's right! He may have had, like, piggy fingers, but he was really totally awesome! It sounds easy to keep a promise till the very end, but I think it's actually really, really hard.
You're right. Especially in this kind of situation. But to actually die like that.
If only he didn't have piggy fingers. Darn! That's so disappointing! Now then, I'm off to the restaurant. Adieu!
She didn't have to say that last bit. And Nekomaru! Good morning, Nekomaru.
What is it, Hajime? Do you need to talk to me about something?
What's wrong? What are you so surprised about?
Oh, no need to worry. I'll head to the restaurant first.
Is it just my imagination, or does he seem weirder than usual? Why were you all the way back here, dude? Alright. Bonk. I ordered the fried It's probably super greasy, too. Oh, lots of people just hanging out. Hi, Mahiru. You're not going to the restaurant, Mahiru? Sorry. I was just thinking about Teru Teru.
What's going on?
I know Monokuma said Teru Teru's motive was boring.
That's impossible.
But that wasn't boring at all. I mean, it's your mom. She's like your most important family member, you know? Wow. Saying that on Father's Day. Dang, Mahiru. Yeah, I agree. Of course, that doesn't mean I can accept what Teru did either. But still, if my family...
Hey.
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Even though I think what Teru did was stupid, it'd be bad if I allowed Monokuma to influence me too.
Obviously.
That's right. I'm never gonna follow Monokuma's orders. Atta girl, I guess. Yo, Hajime! Yeah, good morning. Man, I am starving. Let's hurry the hell up and get some food. It's not that the restaurant has bad food, but compared to Teru's food, it's pretty so-so. Those party dishes, they were seriously so good. It was like I could eat as much as I wanted. I wanted to keep eating his food. I know.
That's weird.
Ugh, grieving like this isn't like me. I'm probably acting strange because I'm so hungry.
All right.
All right, all I gotta do is eat. Why are we viewing him through rose-colored lenses? Has everyone forgotten that he was a complete perv? Hi, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning.
You're playing video games again this morning? It's like whenever you find the time, you always come here, don't you, Chiaki?
You think so? Hey,
I know you like video games, but if you don't get out into the sun more, you'll get sick.
come on.
And, you know, it's important to get to know the others better, too.
Hey!
So, let's play games outside. I'm sure they have stuff like jump rope and bamboo copter at the supermarket.
Huh?
Jump rope? Bamboo copter? Are those games too? I don't get it.
Come on.
Then you can play with us after breakfast. Good deed should be done quickly, as they say. Are you saying I have to join you too?
Jeez.
What's with that tone? If you don't want to come, you don't have to. Seriously, she's so bossy towards the guys.
Jump rope? Bamboo copter? The world is still overflowing with strange things.
So I like that. So despite her being clearly a raging guy hater, I do like how she tries to be a big sister to the other girls. She is the better version of another character from V3. There's not to spoil anything, but there's a character from V3 who is very similar to Mahiru, but taken to an extreme in both regards. A raging misandrist? Is that the word I'm looking for? A raging man-hater. And a raging lesbian. But not in like a flattering way. It's not great. Mahiru, I think, is, as divisive as she is, Mahiru is a much better version of that character. Misandrist, thank you. And people said gamer girls don't exist. Who? Who says gamer girls don't exist? Hello?
Me! I'm here! I exist! I'm real!
Well, the person behind the monitor is real. But I'm real and I'm a gamer girl! We're here! We're here among you! There's everybody. Oh, hey! You came at the right time. What do you think, Hajime? What do I think about what? Isn't it obvious? That stuff you said about a traitor and world ender. I'm asking if you know anything about it. After one night's sleep, there's no way I'd suddenly find out anything.
What's going on?
Well, that's obvious. Same goes for me, too.
Honestly.
I didn't get enough sleep last night because of that baffling nonsense.
But I wonder if it's really true. That there's a traitor among us.
No!
No need to worry. You don't have to worry about the traitor at all.
However, if by chance a worst-case scenario...
Impossible!
Even in a worst-case scenario, you don't have to worry about the traitor.
That's weird.
What do you mean? You're being awfully certain about it.
Behold!
Of course. In fact, that so-called traitor is tied up at the moment and can't move at all.
Huh?
It cannot be.
Tied up, you say? Could you be referring to Nagito, whom we have not seen since yesterday?
There you go. That's where he's at. The person who is behind the mic is
Aww. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. That's nice of you. Thank you.
Who else could it be? Nagito's the traitor!
What about that other part? Where you said he was tied up and can't move?
Oh, crap!
Hey, Kazuichi! What should we do?
Hey!
Dumbass, they won't be into this! They'll find out we work together to... Ah, crap!
You guys are both idiots.
You.
Hey, what does this mean?
I mean.
Well, you know.
There's no way we can let him run around free! I mean, he tried to put us all in danger, you know?
Teru committed a murder because that guy tempted him, right? So that makes him a killer too! It's necessary to deal with him in an appropriate way!
Honestly.
So that's why you left him tied up. However, that cannot be helped. He is quite dangerous.
How should I put this? He's a little creepy. Not that I want to badmouth him.
Emergency!
He's not a little creepy! He is creepy to the max! His creepiness is so high, he can sell tickets to see it!
Good instincts.
That is truly a nice line. Every fiber of my being agrees with you. That's right. There is no existence more troublesome than that of an incomprehensible human.
Fall, my tears.
What they like and what they hate. What makes them happy. What makes them angry. It is normal for all beings to have standards rooted in experience, so they can predict their opponent's actions. But at times, those standards do not work on certain opponents. Those are the most fearsome opponents of all.
How pitiful.
Establishing a relationship with such a human is impossible.
Hey,
You should be careful. You're teetering on the edge yourself.
and.
Anyway, where did you two tie up Nagito?
The dining hall. The old hotel building.
That's where Byakuya got killed!
He needs to reflect on what he did at that place.
So you're saying it's better to kill off a troublesome ally before they turn into an enemy? You killed him?
He's obviously alive! I only knocked him out so we could tie him up! Then what shall we do with Nagito at this point? Let's hear everyone's opinion. It's not safe to let him walk around freely. There's no telling what he'll end up doing next.
He's also the most likely person to be the traitor.
So, are you okay for this team tie up for a while? This chick is still eating a lot.
I see.
If so, it seems it would be better to watch him for a while.
But it would be bad if we don't let him eat or drink. He might end up dying for real.
I know that already.
Aw.
Jeez, I didn't expect you two would do something like that.
I wish you treated it more like an achievement. And I thought that tiny boy was up to something again.
Who you calling tiny boy?
Ah, you're here!
Jeez.
It figures. You guys are messed up.
I get it.
Is that what you guys do? If you don't like your buddy, you corner him? Tch, look at you, sheep, acting all righteous.
Huh?
What did you say? We didn't do anything wrong. Huh? Did the shitty sheep all bleed at me?
What did you say?
Looks like there's one more bastard who needs to get tied up.
Bastard!
Try it if you dare, bastard!
Shut up!
You can threaten me, but I'm not scared! You're just a pipsqueak with the Crusadope clan backing you up!
What'd you say?
Just stop.
Enough! Knock it off, you two. You bastards. I'll make sure you regret that later.
What the heck? He's just a whiny loser. Kazuichi, let us just stop this already.
Aw.
All this fighting. I can tell it's not going to be easy in the future.
future, huh? I wonder if we even have a future.
Hey,
Hey, don't start mumbling like that! If you do, I'll get depressed too!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to!
On top of this island's mysteries, now there's also Nagito and Fuyuhiko to deal with. Jeez, just one thing after another. In that uncomfortable atmosphere, we finished our breakfast and then left for our respective cottages. So what should I do today? There's no way I could just stay here and do nothing. Hey, and it's free time! Everyone's favorite time of day! Okay, guys, place your bets in the chat. Or not bets. Place your recommends in the chat. Who should we spend time with today? While you guys discuss amongst yourselves, I am going to go gamble. I'm gonna go find, actually, I can just... Can I just blip to, Can I just blip to the beach? Alright, we're gonna try our luck at the Mono machine, and then we're going to go to the... we'll go to the where? Where are we going? The place. The thing. The supermarket. Hang on, ladies. I'll deal with you in a moment. Okay, well, we got a lot of votes for Chiaki. Okay, Chiaki's gonna be who we hang out first. If we get a second one today, we'll do Akane afterwards. Alright, here we go. Let's give it a shot. Oh my god, look at how many coins we have. Alright. Hoping for something good. I don't know what that is. I'm just doing this so I can get, like, rarer presents that you can't find at the supermarket. The supermarket has, stuff for that. Has common presents that most people will like. After that, let's go check on Nagito. Okay, we gotta vote for Nagito as well. We may check that out here in a moment. I'm going to... One more time. Alright, that ought to be enough. It is really nice that we have, like, a supermarket to go to that we can get stuff at. Alright, so let's run over, see if we got anything special. Can we do free time events with him tied up? I'm not sure, actually. I thought there was a special... I thought there was a CG we get, with him when we try to check on him, but, we'll check that out in just a moment. Let me see here... Where'd it go? Oh, dear. I had a gift guide for everybody, but I don't know where it went. Gift guide, here we go. Oh yeah, the pet as well. Thank you for reminding me. I will check on her in just a moment. All right, let's see here. Akane, Byakuya, Chiaki. Here we go. All right, we already gave her the second. We already gave her the Tips and Tricks second edition, I think. Let's see here. Sunflower seeds. We'll get some of those. We'll get some mineral water. These look like they're special, special doodaubers. What the heck is that? Never mind, I don't want to know. Toy camera, I think I know. That might be for Mahiru. The replica sword's probably for Peko. I give her the same gift twice? Well, for now, let's just pick up some stuff that we don't have. Ramune, everyone loves Ramune. Ghost stones? Sure, why not? And that ought to do it. Alright, let's check on our... It's been a while. Let's check on our girl. Oh, boy! Okay, hang on. Gotta fix this. And give her some mineral water to negate some of that despair. Alright, there we go. Much better. Oh, so we can't give them twice? Okay, well, since I know Chiaki likes the tips and tricks, I'll go ahead and grab that again. Alright, so Chiaki was at the beach, so let's head back and spend some time with Chiaki! I know it's much faster to travel, but I do need to get some more experience points. They do play a factor in the later trials. All right, to the beach. Hello, Chiaki. She's already asleep. Is she awake? Is she sleeping? Should I check?
Good morning. Oh, good morning. I think I should drink something to help me wake up. Wanna come along?
I spent time today drinking tea at the restaurant with Chiaki. Yay! Chiaki and I grew a little closer! Alright, let's see if this works. I think it's down here somewhere. Oh yeah! I forgot we had the Iguana Girl! We have the Iguana Girl! I remember her! Century Potpourri. Ooh, that seems like a nice thing to give. But let's go with what I know. Oh, actually, the Nitro Racer. This might be a good one. Let's do this. A toy car that was popular a few years ago. A unique feature of this product is a nitro button. Pressing this button releases a very nice breeze from the car. Yeah, sure.
Hajime, you seem to be holding something pretty nice.
Thanks.
Thank you. No one has ever given me such an awesome present before.
And immediately to sleep. Yes, we do have the Iguana Girl as our mascot. I've forgotten what her name is. I think we called her Stacy. Is she sleeping again? Hey, if you're that sleepy, why don't you just go back to your room and rest?
Good morning. Oh, no. Since you're here, let's talk. If you give up at this level, you'll never defeat the Warlock Lord. My adventure ended like this. That's all you're gonna get.
Looks like she's half asleep.
Huh? Huh? I can't believe you don't get my Shadowgate joke.
Hey, if you're bored, do you want to go somewhere? You might wake up if you go for a walk.
I want to go to a fun place.
A fun place, huh? None of these places are particularly fun. Supermarket, airport, park. Let's go with supermarket. At least we might be able to at least pig out there. Should we go check out the supermarket?
Yep. I like running over zombies with skateboards and wheelchairs. Chainsaws are the strongest, though. It sounds fun, so it's fine.
Was that a Dead Rising reference? Was that Dead Rising or was that Zombies Ate My Neighbors? That could be any number of zombie games. I don't really know what it means, but I guess it's fine if Chiaki's okay with it. Chiaki and I walked to the supermarket together. We walked through the aisles and looked around without buying anything. Because this place is so big, it has an amazing selection of goods. Christmas ornaments, bamboo grass for the Star Festival. This place has too much of everything. What happened, Chiaki?
What is this? These sweets look cute.
Oh, those are sweet rice crackers for Girls' Day. Man, this place seriously has everything.
I see. They're called sweet rice crackers.
You eat them during Girls' Day, you know?
Huh? What's Girls' Day?
Huh? You know, it's on March 3rd. You're a girl. Don't you celebrate it with your family? Oh, crap. I'm sure she has her reasons for not knowing, but even so, no, it's nothing. Forget about what I said,
Nope. I don't really mind. I did have a family. My father.
You had a father? Then your mother. No, I shouldn't ask about something like that.
Hey. Hey. So what is Girls' Day anyway?
It's a doll festival held on March 3rd. Yes, Hinamatsuri, I believe. Which is also the name of a show I was in, several years ago. I played Mao, who was a psychic girl who screamed at coconuts. I believe that is available on Crunchyroll, so if you guys want to check it out, please do. I had a lot of fun with that role. Dolls are set up so you can pray for girls' health and success. And then you eat stuff like sweet rice crackers or mochi that comes in different colors.
I see. That's amazing, Hajime. You know a lot.
It's nothing, really. I'm not saying everyone is supposed to know this, but for her to not know what Girls' Day is, what kind of past does Chiaki have?
It's fun to go places with someone. Plus, you teach me lots of interesting things. Hey, let's go somewhere again, okay?
Yeah, let's do this again. We made that promise and left the supermarket. I need to think about a place I can take Chiaki that'll make her happy. Yay! We did it! Meaning you and your VTuber senpai were in a show together. Yes! That's true! That's true! I forgot Amelie was in there too! Oh, man. I remember Pokemon localizing Girls' Day as the Princess Festival. Yes, I remember that as well! I didn't know what Girls' Day was back then, so Princess Festival sounded like something super cool. And I really wanted it to be a thing. I guess it is actually a thing, but not in the way Pokemon did it. I thought it was really cool. Wasn't Jessie, like, one of her big things is that she had a princess doll and then... Or she couldn't afford princess dolls because she came from a poor family and then James came from a rich family. And that whole thing. Team Rocket is great, man. I took Chiaki back to her room, otherwise she'd just find a random place to fall asleep if I let her be. It's still bright out. It's not like I feel like staying here and doing nothing. Maybe I should try going somewhere. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I don't know if I can actually get a social link with Nagito right now, so I'm gonna save my game real fast. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and hang out with Nagito. If that doesn't work, then we'll go to Akane. Sound fair? Sound fair. Let's do it. So he was at the old hotel building. All right, let's go check on our resident weirdo. Nagito is tied up beyond this point. But I don't want to see him right now. I'm not mentally prepared for it. I shouldn't go inside. Okay, so we actually can't check on Nagito just yet. Alright, then Akane it is. Let's go find her. Changing the subject, What are your thoughts on the new Dragon Ball Sparking Zero releasing this year? I'm looking forward to it. I played, like I mentioned, I played a lot of the Budokai Tenkaichi games back in the day. So I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm a little curious as to what the hidden scenarios are going to be. Not hidden scenarios, that's the wrong way to say it, but like they have a lot of what if scenarios, I think, in this one. So I'm curious to see what those are. I really like those in the original Budokai game, where it shows what would have happened had Vegeta won during the initial conflict between him and Goku. If Frieza had won and Goku not gone Super Saiyan. If Cell screwed up on his transformation. There was one scenario where Cell screwed up, and instead of absorbing Android 18, Krillin shoved her out of the way, and he absorbed Krillin instead, and so he got weaker and was completely one-shotted by Tien. And then he wakes up and he's like,
I suppose 10 days is too long to wait for a tournament.
Revealing that it was all a dream. But yeah, doesn't Sparking Zero have like a bunch of those what-if scenarios? Or I might be thinking of another game. Either way, I really liked Budokai. It was one of my favorite DBZ fighting games, and I'm very excited to see it return as Sparking Zero. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Not saying I'm going to be any good at it whatsoever, but I will probably check it out. Because I am really bad at fighting games, you guys. If it's anything other than Smash Brothers, I suck at it. That being said, I still completely intend to do Smash Nights at some point when I get my capture card up and running again.
Yo.
Nagito can't eat right now, right? That means he'll think about what he's done and settle down. Not eating is pretty much the worst thing ever. What should I do? Should I invite Akane to hang out? Let's go! Yeah, sure thing. Let's go for a little swim. I spent a little time today trying to keep Akane from swimming naked again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Akane and I grew closer. Yes, let's give her a present. Let's see what we've got. That character roster is going to be massive, yeah. Absolutely, it's going to be massive. Let's see. She seems like the type who would enjoy some chocolate chip jerky. Don't you think? Or no, we gave that to Byakuya already. How about a nice cod roe baguette? That seems nice. Potato chips. I feel like we'd be safe giving her pretty much any food item. Yeah, let's go with the cod roe. This thin loaf of bread is stuffed to the brim with butter and crushed cod roe, a perfect fusion of French and Japanese cuisine. I doubt that, but let's do it. Oh, you're giving this to me? You know me so well. Thanks.
Yo.
Hey, you. What? What's your name again? Didn't you just say my name? It's Hajime! Hajime Hinata! Oh, right. That sort of sounds like your name. Sorry. I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easy if you keep giving me food or something. Pet me and bring me food. This girl is very much a dog. In like a good way, not like a derogatory way. See? Hajime gets it! Hajime gets it! Are you an animal or something?
Yo.
Oh well. Later. Wait, hold on! We only just started talking! Well, even so, I'm not interested in someone who looks like they have low fighting power. Just from looking at you, you're probably around a 2. I don't deal with anything lower than trash, you know? What kind of a measurement system is that? Like, why are you focused on fighting power? That doesn't matter in gymnastics, right?
Huh?
Gymnastics? What are you talking about? I mean, you're the ultimate gymnast, right? Oh, that. Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're just doing it for the money?
What?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing this since that really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. I've been running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, it's... what's it called again? That thing where you run non-stop through a bunch of cluttered areas. Is Akane talking about that? It's when you keep running as you jump around obstacles and buildings. Mirror's Edge? She's talking about parkour. It's parkour. Parkour! Is that parkour?
I got it.
Oh, that's it. That's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, doesn't matter what it's called. When you got people chasing you, you just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. You should try chasing me sometime. I seriously won't get caught. What kind of situations do you get into where you need to do parkour in the middle of the city? She's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous of how cheerful she is. And there we go. Then shouldn't her title be Ultimate Parkour Artist? Parkour artists are totally a thing. It doesn't have to be a gymnast. After continuing my mostly one-sided conversation with Akane, I left the area. And it should be nighttime now. There we go. Okay, it's nighttime. Yes, we know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Jabberwock Park as fast as you can.
Maybe I shouldn't be in such a rush to skip these. I thought it was gonna be the nighttime announcement.
There first, I'll treat you to my special made curry rice tomorrow night. Come on, hurry the F up.
Ooh, curry rice sounds good, actually. Curry rice, huh? Feels like I haven't eaten that in a while. Who would actually fall for that? I can think of somebody who would. I don't know what he's planning this time around. There's no way I can ignore it. Jabberwock Park again, huh? Alright, off we go! Off we go to Jabberwock! Ah, Mikan!
I'm sorry, I'm such a slowpoke. I'll head over to the park right away. But I'm not being slow on purpose. I tried to leave my cottage as soon as I heard the announcement. I tripped again. I must get a lot of hate for making excuses like this. People are probably thinking, if you have the time for that, then hurry up.
That girl, she tripped again. She's seriously so pitiful. Don't think that's the word you're looking for. Japanese curry is great. Have you ever tried Sri Lankan curry before? I have not. I definitely have not had Sri Lankan curry before. What makes it different from regular curry? I would assume the spices and whatnot are very different. Yep.
Yahoo!
That's about what I figured. It has way more spice in it. Ah. Then probably not for me. Unfortunately, I'm a wuss when it comes to spicy stuff, so it might be more painful for me than anything. So, there was a point, like a year or two ago where I got really, really sick and lost my sense of taste. It may or may not have been COVID, I don't know. I did several tests and they all came back negative, but you don't know these days. But anyway, I lost my sense of taste for a couple of days. And during that time, my husband made some, like, super spicy chili because he loves chili. And I'm like, you know what? If I can't taste it, maybe I can actually have some of this too. It was so painful. You know what happens when you eat really spicy food when you don't have a sense of taste? The pain still exists. It just tastes like pain. You don't get any flavor, you don't get any of the good stuff, it's just pain. If you eat spicy stuff thinking that that will jumpstart your taste receptors to get your sense of taste back, don't do it. It's bad. It's bad. I was in so much pain. I was in so much pain. Your lack of taste does not mean that it's not still potently spicy. That's your lesson for today, kids. Yahoo! I'm the first one here! The curry's all mine! She totally took the bait.
Wow. Indeed. I wonder what kind of curry it is.
You too?
Hey, hey!
What's the scientific term for when you get hungry after you hear the word curry?
What are you saying?
You guys are fucking stupid. Don't get worked up over something so idiotic.
Bastard!
Hey! What the hell's Monokuma? Get out here!
Thank you for waiting.
Okay, here he is.
Okie dokie. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for the miracle of waiting.
All right.
Hey, Monokuma! I was the first one here. That means I got dibs on the curry.
What are you gonna do?
No need to rush. No need to rush. I'll properly treat you to my special-made Monokuma curry tomorrow night.
Monokuma curry?
What?
It's an extremely delicious curry made from unknown meat, wilted vegetables, and a mysterious brand of rice.
Hey.
I can't imagine anything delicious based on those ingredients. No worries, it takes skill to make curry nasty.
Good instincts.
That is truly a nice line, but it is meaningless.
You fiend.
Now, Monokuma, let us hear what your business is. However, you should know, I, the Supreme Overlord, have very little time to spare. Understand?
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
If this is something foolish, know that I will feed your remains to these beasts.
What?
Haha, you haven't noticed yet. The reason why I summoned you guys, if you look closely at this park, you should be able to notice.
Is it the obvious arcade cabinet over here? What is this?
Isn't this an arcade machine?
Correct.
That's correct!
Thank you for waiting.
So, I would like the long-awaited recreation time to begin!
Don't tell me. You're going to tell us to play this game?
Hey, what's the game? What games are on this?
She's totally into it. She's breathing really fast.
I've only prepared one game, but it's truly a gem. After all, it's a game that I personally created!
You did?
Then, it is not something I could possibly look forward to playing.
What the heck?
No! Don't compare it to those amateur fan service games. You know that famous game that everyone's been waiting for a sequel to? Well, I made a brand new game instead!
Famous game?
I shall now present. Ta-da! The name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
What the heck? That's pretty lame. I want to play games about riddle-solving professors or collecting cute monsters.
Professor Layton and Pokemon, respectively.
Stupid! Don't say such silly things. What if we get weighed down by all the quarters?
So yes, as Rainzak had pointed out, Twilight Syndrome is actually a real franchise, and it was created by the company that later became Spike Chunsoft, so they're totally fine using this.
Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one was released in 1996. It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify numerous urban legends. The player controls the character like a side-scroller.
Meaningless.
I have no interest in weak things like video games.
Well, F you too, sir.
I don't even know what generation a game that old is.
With your face, I find that hard to believe.
Boring.
The adventure games are boring and tedious to play, right?
This is kind of depressing.
Don't diss adventure games. Besides, there's lots of reasons to make one.
No.
You know, like budget budgetary reasons! Man, and I was a big fan of the series. I don't know why, but I feel like you've totally tainted the series.
What are you saying?
Shouldn't you be tainting your face with tears of gratitude? I've cast a spotlight on a neglected title!
And what's the point of this game? I mean, it's not like you're telling us to play it just to enjoy it, right?
Well done.
You certainly noticed the good part.
That's right. This game is gonna be your next motive. The motive you need to kill people. After all, I'm gonna get bored if the next Blacken doesn't show up soon.
Could it be?
This game is the motive?
Actually,
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. What does that mean?
here.
If you're interested, then try playing it. Okay.
Hey,
You can't! You gotta say no! It's a trap!
Hey,
Hey, if that's the motive, would it be okay if we just don't play it?
That's absolutely right! You're quite the genius!
what?
I see. That never occurred to me.
Are you sure about this?
But are you sure you want to do that?
Hey,
Learning the motive means you're gonna be prepared, you know. Humans who are prepared and humans who aren't. I don't have to tell you which is strong and which is weak, right?
What do you mean?
For example, if someone secretly played it, that person might come and kill you!
watch out!
In the context of a preemptive strike, that's truly fatal!
What do you mean?
You guys are all enemies, you know? Is it really alright for your enemy to have an advantage? If you're gonna just ignore it, then do whatever you like. Even if you're fully aware of the situation.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
What the heck?
This is bad.
Hey, what should we do?
But
Even if you ask me, there's no way I'll know.
anyway.
It would be dangerous to carelessly touch this game. There is no mistaking that.
You are right.
It might be better if we wait and see how this plays out. No. Here's what you do. You get Chiaki behind the controls, you have everybody gather around her, and we all do a big ol' let's play of the game. Everyone sees what's in it. Everyone knows what's up. Problem solved. I would say just destroy the damn thing, but I have a feeling that Monokuma would tie that to...
That arcade cabinet is school property! Bang, 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 bang.
that sort of thing, right?
But wouldn't it be bad if someone secretly played the game while we're waiting? Whoever gets the motive would become the hunter and the rest of us would be the prey!
That's a messed up way to think about it.
what are you saying?
But it's true. It's your loss if you end up dying. All we need to do is kill if we want to win. I don't want to end up like Byakuya or Teru. After Fuyuhiko spat those words, we watched him turn and walk away.
But Fuyuhiko makes a good point.
Huh?
You too? What are you saying? You really want to kill someone that badly?
It's not like that! I mean, how can you be cautious if you don't even know the motive?
That might be true, but...
Nope. It doesn't matter.
Huh?
Motive or otherwise, it doesn't matter. I won't let another killing happen.
Killing.
I
I'll
will,
never allow it.
I will never, ever let another killing happen.
Yeah, again, these characters are kinda dumb. There are a lot of ways to circumvent these motives.
Speak it is.
All right, there we go. That's the one I can skip.
Huh?
It's already that time, huh? It's better if we just break for today.
I'll try to think about it tonight more carefully. The correct thing for me to do.
But
But regardless, I will never kill anyone. I mean, it's impossible.
Me too. It's definitely impossible.
For now.
Then we should turn in for the day. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Burdened by uneasy thoughts, we all went back to our respective cottages. But still... that was totally unexpected. I can't believe she actually said something like that so forcefully. I will never, ever let another killing happen. She's probably dealing with all this in her own way, but...
Sleepy. I feel sleepy. I should go back too.
I can't read her at all. A motive to kill someone, huh? Is doing nothing at all correct? Or is trying to stop it from happening while being aware of the danger correct? There's no way I'd understand something like that. In this messed up world, there's no way I can know what's right. And now time for Monokuma Theater!
This is troubling.
You don't know how tough it is to be successful. I'm so jealous of people who aren't successful and don't have anything. The biggest obstacle to challenging new things is definitely your past successes. Those always hold me back all the time. I'm so jealous of people who don't have anything. People with no expectations sure are happy. No heckling in the audience! Where's my machine gun? I mean, they can do anything they want without worrying about anything.
That's all from Monokuma Theater.
Man, being successful is tough.
That was excellently timed booing, legit. Thanks. Hope's Peak, blah blah blah. It's morning.
Good morning, I've nailed it.
Blah blah blah. It's morning. Get your asses up. Got it. I should go to the restaurant for now. All right. So let's see. It's, what is it, 4:30? I think we can keep going for a little bit. As if by habit, I left my cottage, and I just so happened to bump into a certain someone.
Huh?
Oh, it's you, Fuyuhiko. How unlucky. Gotta see your face this morning.
Hey, bastard.
Just so you know, I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm in a really bad mood right now.
It's not like you're going to the restaurant now, right? Were you planning to go somewhere else?
Shut up!
Like I said, I don't want to talk to you. Just going back to my cottage. Leave me alone.
You say you're going back. Did you go somewhere?
It's got nothing to do with
Didn't
you.
I tell you I don't want to talk?
Is it that game?
What?
What do you mean? So it's true. What do you have in your hand? Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside?
Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
I'm not trying to question you. I mean, you kind of are. I'm just...
You saying you don't like the fact that I acted on my own without consulting you guys? Is there something wrong with that? Huh? You gonna tie me up like Nagito?
Seriously, I didn't mean...
Dumbass.
Don't talk to me ever again. If you do, I swear I'll fucking kill you.
That guy. He's gonna be dangerous if we leave him alone. I should let everyone know, but I should be careful not to make too much trouble. Okay, somebody's a little touchy this morning. Oh, hey, Peko!
It appears.
I did see Fuyuhiko earlier, but it seems he isn't going to join us for breakfast today as well. I have some things I'd like to think about. I'm going to go for a little walk. All right. Everyone being cagey today. Chiaki's being super cagey today. Hi, Chiaki.
Well, apparently Mikan has never played video games before. She's totally missing out on 90% of her life.
Well, you know, values vary from person to person.
Hajime! Hajime! Please listen to me!
What?
Chiaki taught me how to play a video game. She was so nice and attentive. And she even battled against me. I'm so happy I was able to play with a friend. Thank you very much, Chiaki.
You think so?
You don't have to thank me that much. I had a lot of fun too.
Hey.
If you like, do you want to battle one more time? Yes, please!
Mikan looks extremely happy. I guess Chiaki has a sweet side too. Of course she has a sweet side! She's super sweet! She is best girl! Oh! Oh, nice timing. I've been waiting for everybody to come by it. I've been waiting for anybody to come by at a time like this. Waiting? Huh?
Hey.
I was thinking about delivering this. Is this someone's breakfast? Is that for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. Like, how long are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way we can keep him tied up forever.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. But maybe it's better if he was tied up forever. What does that mean? I actually went to see Nagito earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast.
Jeez.
And then, listen to this. He seriously pisses me off.
Do you understand?
He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. Doesn't he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why you're running back and forth. Must be hard for you.
Really?
Hard? Do you really think so?
Hey!
Then bring this to Nagito on my behalf. Huh?
Jeez.
I was forced to run back and forth too many times. I am done being his maid. And not only that, I just remembered that I have a little business to take care of. Business? Sauce!
Thank you.
So, thank you. I'll leave the rest to you. Mahiru pushed the tray into my hands and ran away before I could object. Jeez, it's always something. As I recall, he's tied up at the old building where the murder took place, right? Okay, so now we get to check on Nagito. I sense a massive headache incoming. Alright, let's go see the weirdo. Let's go see the psychopath. But first, let's talk to these. Let's talk to them first.
That's Nagito's food, right? You should feel honored that Mahiru asked you to bring him that. You better feed him quickly.
She says like he's a pet. That's kind of harsh. Hey, what are you doing? You kind of forced this on me, you know.
Hey!
Don't say I forced you. You're the one who agreed to do it, right?
Jeez.
Anyway, I have some things to do too, but Hyoko said...
Jeez. Hajime, you're in the way. Mahiru and I are gonna go to the supermarket right now. We're gonna get candy for each other, right?
Hey.
I know, but don't cling to me like that. It's hard to walk, okay?
Hey!
Then can we still hold hands?
Yeah, of course.
Hey.
But I really can't spend too much time with you, okay? I have some things I need to take care of.
So boring. Then let's ditch Hajime already and go.
Thank you.
Well then, Hajime, I'll leave it to you. Hyoko was totally attached to Mahiru. They kind of look like sisters. If Hyoko wasn't so terrible, it would actually be kind of cute, the thing they got going on. Man, it's so unlike me to sleep in.
Huh?
Well, what's with the tray? Gonna go eat somewhere with a nice view?
Hey!
Hey, don't tell me.
Hey!
You're not gonna have a picnic lunch with Miss Sonia, are ya? It's not even lunchtime. This is breakfast for Nagito.
Well...
Oh, I see. Sorry to trouble you with taking care of him. If you really mean that, want to switch with me? That's obviously a little awkward. I'll let you handle it, Hajime. He totally ran away! Punk. Alright. Let's go see the weird. Oh! Okay.
No. This whole building is being renovated. You can't go inside.
If I'm not allowed inside, why is Nagito inside?
Hello? You know about it too, Hajime? Because Nekomaru and Kazuichi earnestly told me that Monomi is the only one we can rely on. And it's true that Nagito needs to reflect on his actions.
I came here to deliver food to Nagito. It counts as murder if he ends up starving to death, right?
Starve?
Is it okay to go inside then?
Yes. Make sure you tell him to chew thoroughly before he swallows.
Thank you. Hey, and we leveled up. Alright. You weirdo, you. So Nagito's tied up at the back. Instinctively, I gulp back my dried saliva. Why am I so nervous? Pushing aside my nervous tension, I vigorously opened the door to the dining hall. As I quietly peeked through the door, I saw him on the other side. He was waiting for me, with a big smile on his face.
Hajime?
I bet this scene is very popular with the Nagito simps! Holy crap!
Could it be... Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me? Wow, I'm so happy. As you can see, I can't exactly greet you with my full hospitality, but feel free to relax.
He was the same, as usual. Unlike his smile, his words carried a certain heaviness. As if a black poison was falling from his mouth every time he spoke, filling his surroundings with darkness. It's the look on his face that appeals to the simps. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That is, whew, that is some fan art fodder for sure. As a writer, I am not sure if Nagito's insanity is well written or not. It's hard to tell! The writing for this game is kind of all over the place. I feel like the writing on the first game was awesome, and this game definitely hit some high points too, but the writing for 2 and later 3 is kind of all over the place, I feel. An illusion, but one I couldn't help feeling at that moment.
Huh? What happened? Your face looks kind of scary.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. So come on, eat it.
You're not going to feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own. You know, since my hands are all tied up. Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me. So I'm glad you're the one who came.
Oh, I get it. Freaking Mahiru! That must be why she asked me to go instead of her. I liked in this scene that Hajime was so freaking done with him. Yeah, that's... Why you gotta be like that, Nagito? Why you gotta be like that?
What happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Huh? Why do you know that?
By the way, I heard about Twilight Syndrome murder case, was it? I have mixed feelings. I really liked that game a lot.
Don't change the subject. I'm asking you...
Oh well, I'm a little disappointed. It's not like you Ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So are you really planning not to play the game? Do you think Monokuma will just let that slide?
Well, that is...
You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront despair.
He almost sounds reasonable. Running away from your problems isn't a solution. I'm just putting it off. But
I don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me? Hey, Hajime!
Bye! Damn it. I barely talked to him and I'm already not feeling so well. But I really can't stop thinking about it. Is it really okay to leave that game alone? While I'm doing nothing about it, someone else is... No. Nothing good can come from thinking about it. There's something else I need to do. I need to go hang out with people! Now I want to freaking strangle Nagito. Yeah, no, Nagito is super creepy. I'll say this. I don't know about the writing for the insanity, but they absolutely nailed how creepy he is. Like, I get shudders every time I have to interact with him. Can we try Nagito now? We can. Like I said, I don't know if this is gonna... I don't know if it's gonna let us if he's still tied up, but let's give it a try, shall we? Alright, let's see. Alright, there's Peko. Before I try this, let me save my game, just in case. Alright, I didn't even check to see if I had anything for him. Oh yeah, speaking of checking on things. Give it some ramune. I don't know how long, what lifespan this thing has. I guess it's, oh, it's measured by steps. That's what it is. Wait, did that thing just... Okay, never mind. I thought it was about to go to the bathroom. Nagito is tied up beyond this point. Okay, yeah, we still can't see Nagito. Okay, the game says no, we cannot interact with Nagito yet. So, that being said, I am open to suggestions. Mikan? Okay. Anybody else have any requests? I don't think we haven't done anything with Mikan yet. In the meanwhile, I'm going to get some more gifts. We can try hanging out with Ibuki again. Oh, that's right, Ibuki. Gundam's also a good option. Tell you what, since we haven't actually hung out with Ibuki yet, let's do Ibuki and Mikan this time around. So, we're gonna start with, I think we're gonna start with, Ibuki. So let me just buy some stuff real quick. Cheapy stuff, cheapy stuff. Let's get the jewelry. They're both girls, they might dig that. Alright, let's go see who's close by. Alright, so Gundam's here. Oh wow, a lot of people are at the hotel. There's Akane, Chiaki, Peko, Nagito, and looks like Ibuki's in her room. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure I got stuff for Ibuki. Okay, yeah. I got something for her. Let's do it. Alright, let's see. Mikan, Chiaki, Akane, Hiyoko, Sonia, Peko, Mahiru, Ibuki! I don't think I've actually seen the inside of Ibuki's cottage either, so this might be fun. Ding dong. Yes, yes! Oh, wow. Okay, so she's got food all over the place. Wait a minute! Is that Amy Winehouse? Is that Amy Winehouse right here? The gal on the cover? That big bouffant hairstyle? That's totally Amy Winehouse, isn't it? Nice! And I think... I don't know who that is on the cover. That might be Kurt Cobain. Oh my god, are they just giving her... Are they just putting, like, dead singers on these magazine covers? I don't remember if this game came out before or after Amy Winehouse passed away. But I'm pretty sure that's Kurt Cobain there. I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's talk with her. Ibuki doesn't play any video games. Ibuki would rather play a real instrument than play a song game. Let's invite her to hang out.
I love music.
Ooh, then let me introduce you to my best partner. Today, Ibuki taught me about the musical instrument she loves to play. You mean the guitar? Just say that she likes the guitar. Let's give her a present. Ramune. Everyone loves Ramune. This game came out in Japan in 2012, a year after Winehouse's death. Okay, so yes, it would be afterwards, and that is totally Amy Winehouse. Are you really gonna give this to Ibuki? Yes! Jeez, I'm so happy! Thanks, Hajime!
Hajime!
Ah, yes, yes! What?
Meow.
Jeez, hurry! Hurry up and choose me! What?
Hey, hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? I can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. That's a major bingo! What is? Well, isn't it obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on! For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
Totally it.
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason! We should jump on the bandwagon too! But I'm not really into music. No problem! You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background! That's not something the ultimate musician should say! This game... K-On! Is probably what they're referencing here. Bocchi the Rock came out quite a bit after this game, I believe. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love? It's okay! Jamming out is so much fun! You'll be so popular with the ladies! Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow.
Take notes, guys. Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use.
Guitar!
Ah! Ibuki has skips on the guitar, so you can't use that! Looks like I've been roped into her scheme. I guess I really have to choose something. I've never played any type of instrument before, so it really doesn't matter. Drums! You can at least keep the beat, right? Then I guess the drums.
Good job!
Ooh, that's awesome! Alright, it's decided! Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat and you don't even know how to read music! As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy! Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that! I actually have a friend who's a drummer, and yeah, he would be so pissed off right now listening to this.
I see.
Now that we've decided on an instrument, Let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. It doesn't mean you can just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Put your soul into it! Shout! Shout! I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. Yay, friendship, I think? I parted ways with Ibuki and went back to my room, feeling exhausted. Yeah, Ibuki's got some seriously weird expressions. She's got some seriously weird expressions, but I kind of like that. It makes her stand out from the rest of the characters. More anime characters need to be unafraid of having ugly expressions. Let's see. We were gonna hang out with Mikan next, yeah? Let's see where she's at. Alright, so there. Is she on island number 2? Okay, yeah, looks like they're, hanging out on second island. I might be going to Anime Expo this year. Nice! Well, hope you enjoy it. There's Mikan.
I feel like I want to eat something sweet for some reason.
What should I do? Let's invite her to hang out!
Then, would you like to join me? We need to watch out for calories, though.
I spent time today at the diner eating desserts with Mikan. Aww, we had a sweet time together. Let's give her a present! How about... I feel like she's never received anything this nice in her life. Let's give her the jewelry. A pendant designed with a coconut tree motif. There's a custom on Jabberwock Island in which parents give them to their children so they can one day pass it down to their own kids. Well, that's nice.
Is it really okay for me to receive such a wonderful item? Other than dying, I can pretty much do anything! Please, order me around whenever you want!
Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan is acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow I feel like I did something bad to her, even though I know I didn't do anything.
I'm sorry!
What's this all of a sudden?
I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? What should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my clothes off?
Oh, hold on! Why are you reacting like that?
You're right. You don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money?
Seriously, hold on!
I'm sorry.
It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation's gonna get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally.
Talk? Today is such a beautiful day.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Should I take off my clothes?
Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. My God, what happened to this girl? This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. Favorite pizza, favorite guy. Yeah, favorite bandage type. Why the F not? Mikan? What kind of bandages do you like?
Bandage? Let's see. There are a lot of different types these days. It's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types, but I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds.
I'm glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation.
Sorry! I hadn't started talking on my own.
Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a bit more.
Really?
Then let's call it a day for now.
Hajime! Yes? If it's not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this, so...
Of course. Anytime.
Thank you very much.
We decided to go our separate ways for now. But for some reason, I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Whoo! Okay. Mikan's a tough one. Mikan is a tough one. She has got persecution complex, the most intense anxiety I have ever seen. She's tough. She's tough for me to deal with.
Ahem!
Hope's Peak, blah 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 blah. There we go. On any other night, I'd probably just go to sleep. But I can't stop thinking about that game. It's not like I believe what Nagito said. It's just not a good idea to leave it alone. Twilight Syndrome murder case, huh? I should give it a try. Just a little. Just to see how it is. This is a bad idea! It's gonna have a hypnotic message or some shit. Possibly, maybe.
Huh? Where are you going at this hour? The Monokuma announcement was just made.
Well, you know, what about you? What are you doing?
Hey. I was about to go back to my cottage. Anyway, what about you? What do you mean you know?
I felt a little hungry, so I was thinking about getting a snack from either the restaurant or the supermarket.
I see.
So, I'll be going now. See you later.
Hajime.
Huh?
Yep. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
I feel like she totally saw through me. Yeah, no, Chiaki's like, you ain't slick, Hajime. You ain't slick, I know what you're up to. Alright, let's boogie over to Jabberwock Island. A child is bullying her, and she tends to cry a lot. I can see why. But yeah, that's the thing. Despite how her character portrait is, Hiyoko and Mikan are the same age. They are both high school students. Let us not forget. Let us not forget. That doesn't excuse either of them. So, here I am. If the game turns out to be dangerous, I'll just stop playing it. So I should just go for it. Alright, here we go. I guess for now, I should try playing it a little. I cautiously stood in front of the arcade game, and the screen automatically lit up. As I faced the screen, I put my hand on the joystick. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. Oh, I don't like that music. Oh no. Oh no. No. Not a fan. This game has a strange, old-fashioned vibe to it. I wonder, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? Well, I should try to start it up. It'll start if I press the start button, right? Oh my god, we are actually for real playing this. It's a game within a game. Gameception. Yeah, no, it definitely sounds like something out of Omori, you're right. Which, by the way, another game I'm looking at for future SGG voice acts. I've heard nothing but good things about Omori, despite it being a psychological horror game, I think? Unconfirmed? But I am looking at doing an Omori playthrough, some point in the future. If that's something you guys want to see, let me know, and I may push it further up the queue. Since she's actually about 16, I find Hyoko's attempts to be cute coming across as cringe. Oh yeah! There are major cringe amongst many of the cast members. I 100% agree. Let's begin Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press the start button with your own hands. So we're just starting at day 2, huh?
Ah, it's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting.
I'm doing like a really stilted... This is like 1996, right? So we should be doing like really bad stilted readings because acting in video games was non-existent in the 90s. I'm channeling Resident Evil specifically. I'm channeling the original Resident Evil dub specifically for this.
Ah, it's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom 1A.
Also, since Monokuma's the one who made it, I feel like he would like intentionally make the dub shitty.
Man, you're finally here! You're so late! What were you doing? I'm sorry. If you're angry, I'm sorry. Please, don't be mad.
Boy, these characters are sounding a little familiar, aren't they?
We're not angry. Just hurry up and get over here. Okay. I should go talk to Girl B for now.
Alright, what do you got?
We're here because you had something important to say, right?
Your voice acting for the bad voice acting is really good. Is that a compliment? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not, but I'll take it. Thank you.
What's this about?
Obviously, it's about yesterday's incident.
Hey, you already saw the newspaper, right?
Yeah. Huh? What newspaper?
God, you're such a slowpoke, Girl A. It's in today's evening newspaper. This one! Here you go!
Just read it. July 8th, at around 6 a.m., a janitor from XX Academy came to work and discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor. The student had been struck forcefully in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seems the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and believe someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act.
I was a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper.
It says someone may have snuck into the school, so they might be thinking that a pervert did it. It is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen, too.
That sick, twisted bastard! Sneaking into a school to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl, and escaping out the window! Yeah! We're all in danger, too!
But is this really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret.
It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway.
That's right. All we did was find a body and not report it. That's not really a crime. But still, I know you're a masochist,
But there's no way I'm going to get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Isn't that right, Girl D?
Yeah, I agree. But
What's up? You don't seem so sure.
I actually have something to discuss with you guys.
Girl D, I wonder what's going on. What does she want to talk about? Oh my god, you guys, it is hurting my soul acting like this. It is hurting my soul reading like this.
To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday.
Are you talking about her body?
I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them just in case.
Where are those photos now?
I have them right here.
What?
I don't want to look at them! We're definitely gonna get cursed! Cursed?
Stupid. Curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away those photos. Give them to me.
Hey! This is bad! If you rip it like that, the curse!
I just said curses don't exist. It's better to just rip these photos to shreds and throw them into the incinerator. Girl D, if you have any digital copies, you need to erase those too.
Oh, okay. Hey, Girl E, what happened? Why do you sound so desperate?
Never mind. Let's just forget about the whole incident. We had nothing to do with it, and we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay? The end. Seriously, let's just go home already. Come on, it's getting late. Oh, and now we just jumped to the 4th day. Weird. Man, it's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone's probably gone back by now. Then, I guess I have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time that incident occurred too. Ah, geez. Why am I thinking about something so stupid again? That's right. I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident. Ooh, who is this, I wonder?
I won't let you forget.
Huh?
I won't let you forget.
Who's there? Where are you?
I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget.
Forgive me! Forgive me!
Never, 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 never.
Whoa! Alright, cool! So, I wonder... So that blood was red! Why wasn't it hot pink there? Does Monokuma not subscribe to the neon highlighter pink blood aesthetic that the rest of the game does?
Ah, Girl A!
What happened? Did something happen? This is bad! This is really bad! Ugh! Ugh!
Her head is split open like that one time! It's probably the curse! It's the curse! It's all the curse's fault! Because of the curse! Girl E!
What happened to Girl E?
Take a look in there. Classroom 1B.
Oh, wrong way. Sometimes telling the story in anachronic order can serve a purpose, but for Monokuma, yeah, he's just being an ass. He's just being awful. Whoa! Okay. Game over. Down 5? Well, thanks for joining me for this LP of Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, everybody! Oh, my heart hurts doing such horrible voice acting. But I think I nailed the early 90s style of FMV voice acting. Hopefully I nailed it. Huh? This is the end? Wait, now it's game over for some reason. I don't get it. Even the game structure doesn't make sense. It started with the second day all of a sudden, and jumped to the fourth day afterward. Why were the first day and third day skipped? And what's with this down 5 message on the game over screen? Down 5? Who's down by 5? The heck is this? I don't get this at all. How would this be the motive? Is this what it's like to play a crappy game? Yeah. Stay tuned to Hajime's angry video game review on YouTube later. For now, it's a waste of my time to just stay here, so I should go back to my cottage and think about it. I went back to my cottage feeling hazy and disoriented. And as I tried to think about why I felt so strange, I fell asleep without realizing it. Alright, I think we're gonna do one more day. One more day, and then we'll wrap it up.
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take your time thinking about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and then. Suddenly, an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was the gentleman's sign on the restroom door. As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman? Do I have class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? No. Why am I even hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman! A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would. Filled with pride, I ran into the restroom meant for gentlemen. And what awaited me was another important question. The important question that stood before me was the Western style and Japanese style signs on each door. I was definitely born in Japan, but haven't I forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good? Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese-style poop?
Oh my god.
As you can see, there are always important questions waiting for you.
Brought to you by Monokuma.
That's what life is all about.
I thought the important question was, how far can I yeet this annoying bear into the stratosphere? It's like they're going... Okay, so the first game actually made him kind of, intimidating. Blah, 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 blah. The first game actually did a good job at making him intimidating while still being annoying. Here, he's just straight up annoying. There's no gravitas to him at all now. I don't know, and I guess maybe part of it is still the novelty of the first game, like staying so strong in my mind. But yeah, he's not intimidating or scary here. He's just annoying. And giving him a bunny comedy duo person to bounce off of didn't work. It's even worse in V3, so we'll get to that in due time. Monokuma has no riz and gives people the ick. Yeah, 100%. A gentleman he is not. I want to punch Monokuma in the face. We all do, Sleepy. We all do, I promise you. Morning, huh? In the end, that game is still a mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. I should just bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. All right, off we go. This will be the last. We'll do one more day and then we'll call it there. I think we're actually getting close to the conclusion of this particular chapter. The particular part of this chapter. Because if I recall correctly, after you play Twilight Memory or Twilight Syndrome, there's not a whole lot of chapter left until bad things start happening.
Poke, poke, poke!
What are you groaning about?
Why, you...
Ibuki isn't groaning for some gross reason like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime, a more serious matter. And that matter is... Ibuki's music genre from now on! Music genre? I escaped the pop sounds of the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical stylings completely! Oh, I see. But there's nothing troubling. There's nothing that comes to mind. This is very troubling.
Meow.
Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice.
Is that something you can really decide on a whim? I feel like everybody kind of goes at their own pace on this island. It's lacking unity. I think that's what it is. It's lacking a sense of unity. Good morning, Hyoko.
Hey!
Doesn't Chiaki get bored of playing the same game over and over again?
She's not going to reply to my greeting, is she?
I don't understand gamers at all. In fact, I don't even want to understand them. Seriously, everyone here is such a weirdo. Except Mahiru.
Jeez!
When I'm with you guys, I feel like I'm gonna become a weirdo too.
I feel like you already are one. Little punk-ass brat. Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime.
Oh, it's rare for you to reply so quickly in the morning.
Yep, I just finished playing a game right now.
Hey.
More importantly, I was just wondering, is someone bringing food to Nagito?
I brought him food yesterday morning. I don't know about the others.
Is it alright if I see how he's doing later? I'll head over to the restaurant for now.
Aw, Chiaki's so sweet. Is Shadow the Hedgehog really that bad? Are you talking about the character or the game? I assume you're talking about the game. If it's the game, yeah, the game is not great. The game is pretty terrible. The game is absolutely terrible, and I don't like it. I'm gonna have to get to it eventually, but you can bet I'm gonna bitch and moan the whole way through. But then again, that's probably why you guys want to see me play it, so... Rejoice! Rejoice in my suffering!
Good morning, Hajime.
Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, I put some food on my plate and sat myself at a table near the window.
Yo!
What is it, Hajime? Is that all you're gonna eat?
What?
You just eat too much, Akane.
You're one to talk. All you eat is candy.
Why?
Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun of it. These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're full of nutrients.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Like...
You should just eat real fruit. This seems like a bad time to bring up that game all of a sudden. I mean, we did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Let me tell you this.
Is Mahiru missing? After Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant. And sure enough, there was no sign of Mahiru.
She's always here every morning. It's strange for her not to come.
I wonder if she is not feeling well.
Maybe...
If she just doesn't feel good, that's fine. But there's a small chance that she's...
What the...
Small chance that she's what?
What's wrong here? She's outside the hotel. Oh, I see.
Jeez!
Don't say such a spooky thing!
Let's go!
As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times, say woof, and jump off a cliff?
I don't want to die like that!
Hey!
But what was Mahiru doing outside the hotel?
Yo!
She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
What? Wanted to be alone?
Maybe she's planning to play that game.
Shut up!
What are you saying, Pig Barf? There's no way Mahima would play video games. She's not like that slowpoke gamer girl over there.
Huh?
Oh, were you referring to me? I am Pig Barf, aren't I?
Looks like it's going to be impossible to start talking about the game. No, that's a segue. Speaking of which, hey guys, speaking of the game, I played it, and then everyone immediately turns on me. And while I was lost in thought, someone quietly sat down across from me at the table.
Yo!
Hey, Hajime, you got a second? What is it? Kazuichi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Today, 2:30 p.m., come to the supermarket. But don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you the details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. What does he mean by it's bad?
You fiend.
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
Well...
Nothing. It's got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away.
Did you think I was worried about you fiends? You make me laugh. Laugh, I say!
Did anyone else catch at the very beginning where he looked sad?
You've elevated arrogance to an art form.
Shiver.
What sort of supreme ruler feels concern for the ants who are destined to be crushed?
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I am the forbidden ruler who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror.
Fall, my tears.
All I desire is silence and indifference. Silence and indifference.
I never took him for the lonely type.
Look at him, little boys. Little hamster boys are so cute.
For now,
Anyway, Hajime, that's what's happening, so I'll see you then.
you know, right?
Just so you know, make sure you conserve your energy. Conserve my energy? I'll see you later. What was that all about? Instead of talking about games, I received a strange request from Kazuichi, and that day's breakfast came to an end. This is why I like Gundam. There's more to him than just edgelord. Yes, there is at least some depth to Gundam. I do like him. I do like him quite a bit. He's weird AF, but not in an off. Well, I guess it is kind of off-putting, but I'm down with the Chunibyo. I'm down with the Chunibyo. It's fine. It's fine. Kazuichi told me to go to the supermarket at 2:30 p.m. But what did he mean when he told me to conserve my energy? Well, I guess I shouldn't wander too far right now. Time to go to the complete other side of the island. Having an animal companion can ease the loneliness. That's true. Animals are very therapeutic and absolutely can help with loneliness and anxiety and all that stuff. My dog doesn't help though. My dog's just a pill. She just stares at you across the room, and when she wants something, she'll just jump up in your face and be like, "Give me food." All right, so we've got a little bit of free time. Who do we want to hang out with? I'm pretty sure Nagito's still off the menu. So if you guys have any requests, let's see. Today we've already hung out with Chiaki, Akane, Mikan, Ibuki. We will talk to Kazuichi later. I don't think we can do a social link with him quite yet. I don't think so anyway. Gundam. Yeah. All right, let's go talk to Gundam again. Gundam's fun. Let me see. Do I have anything that Gundam would like? I'm sure I do, I just... Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah, yes I do. Okay, let's go find Gundam. Alright, Nagito's still there, Sonia's there. Gundam is at the ranch. Makes perfect sense. Let's head to the ranch. Yes, he is the lonely. Everyone feels bad for Gundam being a lonely boy, so we're gonna go hang out with him. It's okay, Gundam, you're not lonely anymore. We're here. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, speaking of which, I probably need to do that. Mineral water. Let's just give it this. There we go. Okay, so 1 despair, 5 hearts. We'll see how this turns out. Alright, ranch, let's do it. I don't know if I have another pair of sunflower seeds, but I think I got something else he'll appreciate.
It's extremely quiet. Are the spirits of the earth afraid of something?
What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam? Of course we can!
Close.
I praise your good judgment. No matter how many there are, they'll never be able to invade my surroundings. Though you may be affected by my magic instead.
I was forced to listen to Gundam's story about the earth spirits who tend the land. He's just sharing his OC lore with you! He's just sharing the lore with you! It's an honor! Yes, let's give him a present. Did I actually pick up sunflower seeds? I did. For your dark devas, sir. Please enjoy.
Fiend.
Hajime, you fiend. You are rather nice.
Be happy!
As long as this treasure is within my grasp, I will never forget this day.
Let me tell you this.
Hold it. If you cherish your life, it is better if you don't come any closer. My magical beasts have a thirst to kill.
You mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals.
How pitiful.
Just as I thought. You know nothing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm. They are cruel, devil beasts that will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children. Their territoriality is frightening. They never stop attacking until their opponent is dead.
Fall, my tears.
Today's fight started when Sandy got greedy and encroached upon Jumpy's territory. Jumpy was knocked aside, and his foot stepped into Magazi's territory. Then Magazi got angry and unleashed his anger onto Chompy.
Listen well.
I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand. But it may not be so easy next time.
I see. That's troubling. Could that be the reason Gundam's hand is always wrapped in that bandage?
Let me ask.
By the way, do you know which species of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction has the largest body?
You mean which species of hamster? I've never heard of any of these. Let's just go with golden hamster. I'm not even gonna attempt to say those other ones. Golden hamsters are the biggest species, right?
That was close.
Yes. Those fearsome demon beasts boast the largest size amongst all hamster species. However, they are also the most docile, and are known for being the smartest too.
My golden hamster is in the top 10% of golden hamsters.
Other tribes feel no fear, Thus they give it their all when biting and ripping whatever stands before them.
It appears you cannot escape.
But only Goldens know fear. Thus they do not bare their teeth once they recognize you.
You're saying they understand what happens when they bite people?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
That is why you must pay attention to their stress levels when you are breeding them.
I certainly didn't know that.
Nature, the
However,
will of the world.
All this hamster lore. We're getting all this hamster lore. It's fantastic.
However, that isn't the only feature of Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns. You could even say they have unlimited combinations.
This body is uncooperative.
After much research, the fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur. A hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands.
How foolish of me!
But now, all I can do is pray for the safety of the mother and child I've left behind.
I don't really understand what he's saying, but he seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. You were probably taking care of other animals, right? Are those demon beasts okay too?
Let's make history.
There are no problems in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I have already given them orders to continue my research into the synthesis of demon beasts. They know how to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will and conduct no atrocious experiments.
I shall engulf this world.
Beyond that, I have already made arrangements to leave my demon beasts to those I trust.
He is crazy prepared. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets.
What do you yearn for?
You will never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But if you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, and a place to sleep.
How pitiful.
Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they're born. Remember well.
After saying that, Gundam walked away. I feel like I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels towards all animals, not just hamsters. See, it's my belief that anyone who truly loves animals like that cannot be a bad person deep down. If you have that much care and love towards animals, I don't think you're a bad person at all. Are the hamsters gods now? In Gundam's mind, they are. In Gundam's mind, they are, and we're just gonna let him continue to think so. After seeing Gundam wallowing in sadness, I left the area. So I think that's the last we're gonna get. Looks like it's almost time for my meetup with Kazuichi. He told me to come to the supermarket. What's he thinking all of a sudden? And keeping it a secret from the others. I don't want to think about it, but if he's plotting to... No. There's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. Alright, off we go. Huh? It's well past the arranged time. There's no sign of Kazuichi. All of a sudden, the anxiety I've been keeping inside me began to swell up like a balloon. Until...
Yo!
Ah!
Hey!
What the heck? Don't get all pissed off because I was a little late! Late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot he's that kind of guy. Should I just give him my Larry voice? Should I just give him the Larry voice? He already is pretty much Larry. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna give him the Larry voice. A guy who doesn't mind showing up late even though he's the one who asked me to come. That kind of guy. Well, sort of makes sense. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this?
Hey.
Well, you know, can you do me a little favor?
A little favor?
I just overheard something. Apparently, it's Miss Sonia's idea. For a change of pace, it looks like the girls are secretly planning to go splash around at the beach.
It doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you...
As expected of Miss Sonia, splashing around in the sea's a nice idea. I admire her so much, it's shocking! My heart trembles around her so much, it's about to burn out! So, let's crash it together!
Why me?
Hey,
Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? So, how about a scenario where you and I go to the beach, and then we run into the girls by coincidence?
Huh?
Hey, you better not say no. I can't ask any of the other guys to help me with this.
Man.
Nekomaru can't keep his mouth shut to save his life, and Gundam is... well, Gundam. Fuyuhiko and Nagito are out of the question.
Yeah, they're gonna creep on girls. They're gonna creep on girls. This is like a worse version of the Persona 3 beach scene. Actually, the beach scene is pretty bad too. They're both pretty awful. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like going to the beach.
Hey! I took the time to prepare your swimsuit, you know? They're just gonna walk all over my contact!
You're snapping at me?
If you say no, I'm gonna bug you about it till you die!
There's no way he's joking about that. This is Kazuichi after all. If I have no choice, then fine.
Yahoo! That's my Hajime! That's how a soul brother should act!
So, what do I have to do?
Well, based on what I overheard, it looks like they're going to Chandler Beach on the second island.
All right.
That's why we gotta head over to that diner first! Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there! And we're gonna act like it's all just coincidence.
Got it. So, I need to go to the diner.
Engines revving.
Yahoo! I'm getting all excited now!
Well, that makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like you can't take a hint. Is the cast of Danganronpa 2 trying to be as hateable as possible? Kind of! Kind of! You're not too far off. You're not too far off. Like I said, a vastly more unlikable cast than compared to the first game. Oh, hang on. Ah, she's cocooning. Well, we'll see what she turns into in a second. I'm sure by the time we get over to the second island, we'll have enough steps to do it. But Chiaki, why is everyone fussing about Chiaki? Oh wait, there was Gundam. Should I go back and talk to... Nah. Where even is the second island? There we go. Off we go. And I believe the beach was off this way. No, wait, did I just... I think I just ended up on the... Yeah, there we go. Second island. I get a little... It's side-scrolling, but I still get flipped turned upside down. Alright, here we go.
Alrighty. The ladies aren't here yet. Let's hurry up and go inside.
Alright. Enjoy the fan service, everybody. This scene is purely fan service.
Alright, we're here. Now we just have to stake out a spot and wait until the ladies arrive.
Is he sure about this plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalkerish? It 100% is too stalkerish. You are correct in that assertion. And when are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that with your sensitive ears too?
They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt, so maybe around 4 p.m.?
It's 3 p.m. right now, so we still have to wait one more hour?
Always make you move early. That's just the basics, you know?
Hey, I don't know if you should be talking like an expert right now.
Hey.
It's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you keep watch by the window. It'd be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's our job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, they gotta pass in front of the diner.
Engines revving.
You better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game!
If this isn't a game, then what is it? I really should have just said no. Sitting at a table by the window, I rested my chin in my hands and absent-mindedly stared out the window.
Are they coming? Did they arrive?
It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. 20 minutes passed, and then 30 minutes. As time passed, the only thing that grew were the volume of my sighs and the weight of my regret.
Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear? Since she's a foreigner? How about a bikini? Don't you feel like there's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between...
No! Nobody thinks that! You're just as bad as Teru! Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know how to answer that. Wait, huh? And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, a certain someone walked by the front of the diner.
Huh? In that...
I wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. We left the diner in a hurry and ran to where that person was standing. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's Fuyuhiko!
What?
You bastards! I knew it was you, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line!
Hey, hey!
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered? What are you calling flustered? Don't you go making false accusations, you bastard!
Huh?
Don't tell me. Oh man, is that it? You overheard my plan, didn't you?
Huh?
Plan?
Huh?
It's no use playing dumb. You overheard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hello!
Hey! What are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
That's a strange combo.
Hello. Hello. Today is another wonderful day. You're done for! You're not going to get away now that I've caught you! I got so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird! Please don't hate me! I'll take the punishment as much as you like!
Well...
You two. This is such a coincidence. I never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here.
He really does suck at this.
Well...
And actually, Hajime and I were about to head to the beach together.
Oh my.
Could it be that's what you ladies are here for? That is such a coincidence. It even seems like destiny.
Something's obviously suspicious. Your eyes are moving around like salmon before they lay eggs.
Well...
No way! I'm always like this. How should I put this? I always pay attention to my surroundings.
I can't keep watching this. As I sighed and looked away from that embarrassing sight, I realized that he had disappeared. Where did Fuyuhiko go?
Well...
Regardless, you two have arrived pretty early. It's only 3:30 p.m. You still have 30 minutes before you meet the others.
Why do you know we're going to meet with the others?
Why, you...
And you even know our damn meeting time!
Well, you see...
For now...
Anyway, let's cherish the coincidence that brought us together. So, is it okay if we join in too?
Oh, he got forceful all of a sudden. You see why I'm going with Larry's voice for this guy now? Oh, so that's your ulterior motive. You're probably here for Sonia, aren't you?
Well, I really have no desire to do something so rude, like decline the offer at all. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
Of course.
Then it's all good. It's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline, so I just won't think it.
Is he being an optimist or a pessimist? I don't really get it.
Hey!
Is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki was gonna eat a good meal first. That's why I came early.
Sure thing. Let's wait inside.
I can't take my mind off Fuyuhiko. Oh well. I've come this far. Can't turn back now. Alright, back inside. Yeah. Just leave us out of this, man. I returned to the diner and sat myself at the table near the window once again. Without thinking, I couldn't help letting out a huge sigh.
Oh, what are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in that beach house, you know?
Yes. That's why we're already wearing them.
What's underneath this uniform isn't panties. It's a swimsuit!
Of course.
Oh, that's obvious. I also came wearing a swimsuit too.
Huh? Really?
Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta go to the bathroom so you can change. Here you go.
Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord, with the camo Speedo! Oh, no!
How many pieces of fan art are there with Hajime wearing these things?
I am really scared to find out. Everyone hated that! Everyone hated that! Oh, no!
Here you go. This one's yours.
What is this thing?
It may be rude of me to say this, but that looks a little too daring.
Are you serious?
But if something falls out, if this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network! Or by Twitch if this keeps up.
Don't worry. Even at its worst, it won't turn into a live-action drama.
That's not the problem!
What is it then? You telling me you don't want to match with me?
It's matching? I definitely don't want to wear it!
I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop.
Peeking.
Things are heating up. Something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? Hope they come soon. And as she said that, Ibuki peeked out the window.
Oh.
Huh? What is it? Look outside! Outside! What's outside? Oh!
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears.
Huh? It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite our questions, Hyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed.
Huh?
She totally ran past us, but isn't she part of the beach crew?
Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down.
But didn't she just come running from the beach?
I'm sorry. I don't really know all the details about that.
Well, it just means women are full of surprises.
Aww.
Mahiru's the type to totally come, but she surprisingly turned us down too. Mahiru? She did? She turned it down? It's so unexpected of her to not join in an event like this. In fact, she totally planned this sort of thing.
That's totally it.
But it can't be helped. Apparently, she wasn't really feeling well.
I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hyoko crying?
Why are you asking us? But if she was sprinting away from the beach and crying, something is definitely wrong. Yep. I think there's somebody about to die! Or somebody already has!
Hey,
Whoa!
when'd you get here so suddenly?
Kazuichi suddenly shouted, and what he was looking at was near the diner's entrance. As I turned around...
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
There you go, guys! Enjoy your fan service! I couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit.
My.
I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Everyone settle down! Everyone calm down! The characters are dumb for not noticing how Hyoko's actions indicate something is wrong. Never mind that! Swimsuits! Fan service! God-given airbags! Everything else pales in comparison to that! Serious burden? That's a total exaggeration.
But even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream.
It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute.
Ice cream can absolutely be a meal if you try hard enough.
Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too.
Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah.
She's trying her best! Come on now!
I see. That's disappointing.
But, how should I say this? Is this what Gapmo Way is supposed to be? For someone so quiet to wear such a daring swimsuit. Makes you a little excited, right, Hajime?
I don't know. That's what I said, but my heartbeat was actually getting faster and faster.
Seriously, man. Never expected you.
Alright.
What happened?
Jugs.
Hey!
I didn't say that, just that was Hajime! He's a pervert, you know.
What are you saying?
I mean, I only have eyes for Miss Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid.
The size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me.
Hey.
I don't look good in it?
Huh? Well, no. I guess you look good.
Thanks.
Then I'm glad, I guess.
Oh, she's blushing. She's blushing a little bit. Wearing a bikini is sure daring, and you get bonus points for wearing a white one. My heart's such a thumping. It's thumping all sporadically, like ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum. It's probably a heart attack. I love it.
Yo.
Ah, that sounds like Akane. Hey, kept you waiting. We heard a voice as the diner door slowly opened, and the person who walked through it was... Why is she covered in blood, though?
Hey, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Akane! What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds! It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now.
Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over here, I happened to run into Coach Nekomaru. And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Why does she have to do that?
Are you really all right? Your head, it looks like it's split in half.
There is no way she should be going anywhere near water right now.
Well, it'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
No, that's not how that works!
You're totally playing up the power of human spit.
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Anyway, you need to be treated, and you also need your wound sterilized. Akane, please come with me.
With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikan pulled Akane into the bathroom.
That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her.
Hey.
What is all this ruckus?
All right.
Oh, who is it this time?
Whoa, ma'am!
Hajime and Kazuichi, why you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
That's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island.
Huh?
But I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Yeah, I 100% appreciate, Hajime's snark.
Hey, Hajime.
What?
Awesome!
A woman with wet, slick back hair is pretty fine too, huh?
Oh my!
And this body, too, man! I think Ibuki is also kind of falling into the pervert category here. Yes, she's fit! We know! Thank you!
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world? Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
Don't say such asinine things.
Thank you for being the voice of reason, Pecco.
Anyway, looks like everyone's almost here. And it's already past 4 p.m. If so, all that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Miss Sonia's here! He's doubled down on excitement?
Alright, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing?
It's a wetsuit!
Beautiful! Beautiful! This is why she is our princess! This is why she is our princess! Well done! Well done! It does look good on her! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, Kid Anime!
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged. However, as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
Oh my.
I see. A wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin.
Miss Sonia!
But that tight outfit of hers is amazing! Just what I would expect from a 100% purebred princess!
This guy is quick to recover.
Anyway, why are you two here?
I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest. If you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with you!
I am
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other.
Do you think you can make an exception? Pretty please?
Well, it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems, even if there are some boys.
Then...
You're right. They came all the way here. It would be bad if we made them leave.
Miss Sonia's just so kind! Alright, now that it's decided, let's get going!
But Akane's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
There's no way I can just stand around! I'll go on ahead and prepare! I'll set up the parasol and prepare the drinks!
Revving.
I mean it. I promise I'll give it my all to serve you so everyone has fun!
With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out of the diner. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. Flashing back to the pool episode of 100 Girlfriends. I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner, almost as if I was escaping. Alright, let's leave. Time to go. Bye-bye. Down to the beach. Yeah, Kazuichi's simping is pretty horrendous. Oh, that's not a good sound. Huh? That bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A body? That's a lie. Impossible!
Someone come here!
That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. It sounds like he's nearby. Oh crap, oh crap, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh boy, oh boy. In the house? In here? Kazuichi's scream. Did I really hear it coming from here? No. What am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. A body discovery announcement? I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like that? As I raised my voice, I swiftly stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. the moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. Oh no! Damn it! Just when I was starting to like her a little bit more. If this was all a dream, when did I begin dreaming?
Oh my god!
If this is reality, why is Mahiru on the floor, covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me.
No.
And I couldn't believe in anything. And with that, we switch over to Deadly Life. And with that, we are going to call it here. Who killed Mahiru? What could have happened? Why is there a weird mask on the floor? All will be revealed next time. Yeah, her photography skills were very useful in that last trial. There was no way they were going to let a character that useful stick around. So, yes, unfortunately, we have now lost Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. And her death will be avenged next time. But you guys will have to wait till Sunday. In the meantime, we have got a busy week ahead of us, folks. So, next stream is going to be tomorrow night at 7 o'clock with Persona 5. We also have Hades 2 on Thursday. We have the return of Try It Tuesdays on Tuesday. And the premiere of Supersonic Saturdays. Next Saturday at 2 p.m. We got a busy week, folks, and I sincerely hope you guys will be here to celebrate and check out all this stuff with me. So, for now, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope y'all enjoyed today's stream. I'm gonna go get some food and some tea, because my throat is shredded to hell right now. And until next time, everybody, stay super! Y'all have a good night. Happy Father's Day, one and all. I will see y'all later.